Are we playing a war game by default, or are we going to do like a Diplo Plus game? I don't want to play a Premier Club Diplo game, that'll just be boring.
I'm not sure if the Diplo Plus is so good. Okay.
I think it's kind of what you guys want to play.
Okay, cool. I think back in the day, the PC games were always war games, I think.
In my day, we didn't have no Diplo game. We only had one.
Farm. Trying to ban barbarian.
Please.
Can you remind me what Diplo Plus is?
You're allowed to have a maximum of friendships or alliances at any time. Any chatting has to be done. No private messaging, no private pin. Everything has to be done out loud or in text.
Is it got the lobby?
Code does. Okay. So what's the maximum number of friendships, alliances?
2.
Okay.
It's definitely a lot more entertaining than Diplo.
Caesar's play. Shit game. Why is everyone France?
Why not?
What the fuck is this?
Maximum diplomatic visibility.
Is this with like any spectator mod or something? Or?
Yeah.
This is Sir Roger's new spectator mod.
That's why Codenaugh can occur in here.
Neat. Okay.
Who wants to ban me, guys?
Nah. Shit Civ can't even make it out of ancient era.
I heard Chandra Group to his unique ability is it grants free settlers to the opponent.
Hey, Tom. You did not vote for medieval. Medieval era.
I should have done, actually. I don't know why I didn't. I saw it and I was like, oh, that could be interesting.
It's okay.
You should have prompted me. I'd have followed suit.
Seize up, Michael.
Seize up, ran to the store real quick. He'll be back in a couple minutes.
Well, thanks everyone for coming out.
Turtles don't run.
Today, hopefully.
Or is that a tortoise? Actually,
I think it's a Brontosaurus.
I'm going with turtle.
What do you call a dinosaur with no eyes? Or do you think he saw us?
That's horrible.
What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea.
Of course, this is the guy who gets freaking his ass kicked by AI on the challenge. So.
If AIs were average ranked players, would Tom still qualify for Premier Club?
I don't know. I just reported Thursday's game. Did anyone check to see if Tom still qualifies?
Whoa! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh damn, my stats are nearly as bad as yours now, I thought.
It's true. Actually, my win rate's higher.
I've been
And
on
I've played a
59%
lot fewer
for, like,
games.
forever.
Yeah, it's hard to shift when you have 2,600 results.
Hey, we've got exactly the same win rate. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, mine's like 62.
Oh, I'm looking at mine
2%.
versus mine.
Oh god.
This has been a slow, hard grind up from 49%, I'll have you know. Where's my Pedro as well? I've got like 82% win rate on Pedro. Where is it? What are you passing? No, I think it's 92. I think it was 92 with Pedro.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only Arabia on the leaderboard. I might be wrong, but I'm fairly certain.
Look at Midisuit, man.
Yeah, surely Middle's got to have Arabia on there.
Oh,
No,
Caesar,
Russia.
Michael,
You have to
the
win
whole-
with the Civ, not just play it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
the stats are win only. Yeah.
90% win
Yeah,
rate on
yeah.
Arabia.
No, 65. 90.
Oh yeah, I'm
times
looking
one.
at the wrong thing. Man, I'm no good at reading this.
Russia, Arabia, Khmer. Elephants.
Oh no.
Not as wacky as mine.
81%.
But he has double your number of wins.
I know, he's had a lot more practice.
Caesar, Michael. Are they still away?
I think CZOP is. I'm not sure if Michael fell asleep or what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Down
About,
100%.
Hitting the plus.
There's a vote up, Michael. In Bakamets.
Best part is all those Scythia games were while it was nerfed.
Ah, Fish with his 100% Pedro. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Copacabana.
I have no idea how these stats are actually, like, how it decides who's in first, second, and third on your list.
Total number of wins.
Is it? Okay.
That's what I was told anyway.
Yeah, I think that's what Sir Rogers did. Just purely total number of wins.
Like, all of my career wins are from FFAs, all of my losses are from teamers.
Apparently, you're picking the wrong teammates, or you're the wrong teammate. One of the two.
Yeah, there's a constant here somewhere.
Okay, so it's definitely total number of wins then.
How many hours you guys got? All over 2,000?
No, I don't think I've even cracked 1,000 yet.
I have like 1,700 or something.
I've got a couple. one or 2
A
hours.
couple thousands.
He's in the 5,000 club.
Yeah.
Touching 6.
I have, let me see here. Oh, I have almost 1,100 hours.
5,810. My god.
Of course, like half of that is testing mod stuff.
Yeah, my hours are totally corrupted by me leaving a lobby open for an ad, so I got probably twice what I had.
Tomb Raider, how many hours did you say you have?
I don't want to say it again. Don't make me say it again.
I only have 2,853.
Yeah, but you don't play single player.
Oh, well, yeah. Who plays single player?
Doom a lot.
That's not true. I used to play it quite a bit. I haven't played for ages. I tried to play the CPL challenge and got my ass kicked.
Caesar, come back. Caesar, come back. You can
Yeah,
play
I
me.
wish Steam separated it into SP and MP, but they don't. So.
A lot of mine's idle time. Like, I've rarely shut my computer down and shit like that. I reckon 1,000 of those hours are probably Lobby Simulator.
Oh, is he not playing?
That's the 15-minute timeout, which hopefully means he'll be back in any second.
Yeah.
I'll move him back in here so he doesn't be like, hey, where did everyone go?
Yeah, that's a Discord hard setting. It's not something I can change.
Come on, Caesar.
Oh,
But it's really insane if you hit like 1,900 rating or something, you score like 5th in a regular FFA and you lose like 120 points or something. It's insane.
Yeah.
I lose
Yeah.
200 every time.
That's what happens to me. If I place anything other than second, I get absolutely massacred. If I place third, like, second will get me like a couple of points, anything less, I get absolutely destroyed.
oh, I've
then I'll win a
lost
game,
points second.
go back up to the top, and then it's a repetitive cycle. I'll win a game, get 900, and then get.
Caesar's typing.
Yeah, the rating swings are too high. Canuck, have Sir Roger set the K to 16, not 32.
Well,
Oh,
hopefully we'll be able to move to ELO on the new website where it'll use report ratings deviation. So it won't be the zero sum system that ELO is, where you have to donate the points that people win. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you have to beat people better than you, even with ELO, or you don't gain points. Being at the top of the hill, it's a tough place to be.
Draft is up, boys.
Oh, is trading allowed?
I don't have a problem with it, Canuck.
I don't
No,
think
I think we can do trading if you want to negotiate.
This is where Gandhi tries to get Russia or Germany.
No.
I'll trade anyone.
Indonesia and Norway. Wow.
All right, so I'm going to start streaming here, and I'm just going to do a little bit of an intro, so you can just ignore me. All right, for the viewers out there, this is a first of many premier FFA events we're going to run on weekends. Myself and Codenaugh are going to be casting this event live, and we have some of the best CPL players here today. Agathi's here, Unleashed, CZOP, Michael, Task Force Fish, S1AL, Pro Pagukta, Tomb Raider are all going to be playing an FFA. And we'll narrate our way through this, and we'll have a very exciting day here with a bunch of top players. And thanks to my partner Codenaugh here, who's going to help cast this match, and hopefully we will have some exciting action here at Civilization Players League.
Yeah, so we're just getting underway, determining who's choosing what civs. There's some trading going on. Looks like Propta Gupta might be aiming to try and get Chandra Gupta, his brother from another mother.
And you guys can chat now, no issues. We're just waiting for the players to pick their civs. The draft has been done, and if you are viewing this, I will monitor the CPL YouTube live chat, and as well as Codenaugh's Twitch stream. We'll also be broadcasting this, so there's 2 places to watch. And we will monitor both. If you have questions, feel free to ask and we'll answer them. If you have requests for information, then we'll do our best to find it out.
Do you guys need to swap down to the bottom slots?
I'll trade if you want.
They have the spectator choice.
Ah, okay.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's a new mod that Sir Rogers made, so we're trying it out for the first time today. And that reminds me, thanks to Sir Rogers for continuing to improve the spectator mod. It's going to give us a bunch of new information we're going to try out in this game.
Yeah, he's with me.
Are we going to have issues with great people breaking again, or is that resolved?
I am unsure if that's been resolved. I assume it has not been resolved. No, I'm not in the garage.
I know the emergencies thing has been solved in this, but I'm not sure about great people. This is an interim version of the mod, so there's still improvements to happen.
Shit, man. Like these civs.
He says, Sir Roger says he cannot fix the great person locking thing. So if you are last to grab a great person, you must take him.
Because you would have anyway if there wasn't the spectator.
Correct. Well, actually, if you pass as the last person, then it just goes to the next great person. But since there's 2 other spectators in the game, it can't go to anyone that's actually making great person points.
Yeah.
So our nukes banned. Looks like it's 5 pluses to 2 minus.
Yeah.
Nukes are banned.
Nukes are banned.
Once these take capture.
But our thermonuclear device is banned.
Well, by default, I would say yeah. But we can always vote to allow them.
Yeah, I think by default, when nukes are banned, it's all nuclear devices.
Okay, but what about nuclear devices owned by the Cree? Can those be used?
No, those are definitely banned.
Oh, those are.
Okay, can someone tell me the settings?
Yes, so it's a Diplo Plus game. I want to make sure everyone understands that. So all chat has to be in the public channels, the public game, no private messaging. Apparently you can have 2 official friendships and 2 alliances throughout the game.
2 at any time. Both friendship or alliance.
2 at any time. So you can switch, but total 2 at any one time.
Can you have 2 friendships and 2 alliances, or is it just a max 2 mixed?
2 max. You could choose friendship or alliance.
Okay. And then it's going to be an ancient start. It's going to be Pangea map, 1 city-state raise, nukes banned, city trading banned, barbarians are on, and there are no civ bans in this game. So select your civs. Finish your trading and ready up.
Good luck and have fun, everyone.
I'm bracing myself for the Persia start.
Canuck, I'm gonna go up to the lounge.
All right.
From the first stirrings. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Hey, how do you
It
check
falls
who's
to
actually
you,
watching the
Catherine
stream?
de Medici.
I haven't conquered that in YouTube Live yet. I see it gives me the.
What about on Twitch?
There's a way to do that under nose.
Oh, I see. Unleashed is in my list. I'm gonna go tell him to bounce out.
Yeah, tell him to bounce out now.
We play this. We play this out. I can do this.
One thing real quick. Unleashed, can you close your Twitch? It shows that you're on my viewer stream.
Oh, am I still? Yeah, sure.
Hey, Codenaugh, can you help me pick a settle spot? I'm thinking I'm gonna settle in place, but I could move as well.
Which civ are you?
I'm the crew.
He didn't get a settler.
I saw the Wonder. The Wonder's really good.
Oh, I'm so pissed. I get a
you
good
didn't
start
get
at
settler.
Persia.
Oh my god. Alright, I guess.
Code.
I love it.
Code, do I have iron?
Report CZOP for quitting. He just left. I think this is a rage admin.
Yeah, plus suspend it. I'll write it up now. Oh, Codenaugh, he's going to. Wow. All these guys work.
We had a no settler bug.
We had a no settler bug. Yes.
Alright.
Unleashed, when you made that comment about Indonesia being in the game, I was staring, looking at my coastal spawn, feeling very sorry for myself.
We have Indonesia in the game? Oh.
Unleashed, go ahead and close that Twitch, will you?
I'm.
Blah.
It's also perfect to have a remap on the first streamed thing.
Welcome to Sim Multiplayer, everybody.
Just giving some into-player exits to fucking like.
I'm putting my start in text lobby so you guys can appreciate how hard I got dicked there.
Ah, yeah, Indonesia would have loved to take that land off you.
Oh, I was moving on to that stone.
Lobby's up. I'll post a new link in text lobby.
I'll sacrifice the stone for the 2-2 river start.
No, you just don't want to be costed, I guess, in this game.
Hey, Unleashed, is there a bug here, or are you still on my Twitch, or what's going on with that?
I just killed the Twitch thing, so I shouldn't be on there.
It usually takes some time to.
Okay, I'll give it like 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, it's not very responsive, the Twitch chat counter, and like because there's often people in it. Like I've often play teamers, and like Tordred or like Turd will still be in it from games before or whatever. I mention it to them. Obviously, I know they're gonna close it, but it just shows that that's.
Wow, you guys joined up quick.
Premier Club lobby.
Is Unleashed in, or is he? He's great.
I'm so frustrated that got remapped.
He's we're waiting on one more person. I'll let you know when
Okay.
everyone's in.
Michael.
Alright, Michael's in, so Tomb Raider, why don't you go ahead and rejoin? And Tomb Raider's back in. Does everyone see everyone as green?
Yep.
Alright, let's do it.
We'll highlight that during the game of what we can see for each player in their cities. It's an interim mod. We're still working on improvement, but this is definitely a good trial of the new mod that we're making here at Civ Players.
Yeah, I have not tested this mod. I'm hoping that the no settler bug was just a freak coincidence.
And we're just waiting for Task Force Fish to join us, and then we'll be on the road.
Task on Kree is gonna be... That's probably his favorite Civ of all time. This is gonna be...
From
I
the
would bet
first
a
stirrings
great
of life
for
beneath
Task.
water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. It falls to you, Kath.
I can't see the map. Oh, wait, I just need to look at someone who's got vision. I spawned right in the middle of an empty spot. Let's see, are there only 7 players again?
Yeah, we won't have settlers as long as there's 8.
I only see 7 besides myself.
Yeah, I only see 7 besides myself too.
All right, guys, let's try again here.
Hey, Cole, you see my wonder?
Can you guys see that pin I put?
Oh my god.
Which Civ were you, Caesar?
I was Australia. You see the one? Loy next
Oh
to my
my
cat.
god, wow.
Fucking shit.
3
yeah.
tiles from your cap, Yosemite.
Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna hate
It's
myself
better
for
that
this.
way. You don't need that wonder.
That's a good Yosemite too.
Do we need to try a larger map code?
I think let's just try one more time here.
Maybe the spectators kind of forgotten.
We can always try the older spectator mod too, where we have to be in the last slots, but it won't give us as much info. But if this keeps causing a settler bug, then we'll have to go back.
Yeah, let me go talk to Sir Rogers real quick.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Pitch.
Hey, Sir Rogers, are you available for a minute?
What's up?
We're trying to use your mod, but we keep getting no settler bugs.
Using just balanced game and spectator mode?
Yep.
Well, it's the same code as the battle balance starts, so you're just being unlucky.
With the so you're subtracting the spec count.
Yep.
In there? Okay.
Yeah, it's being subtracted. You're just being unlucky. It happens. How often have you tried?
2 times.
Can I have the relic, by the way?
Yeah, you're just being unlucky. It's just failing to allocate spawns. It has nothing to do with the spectator mod.
Who's got the second relic? I'm assuming Greece has one of them.
Okay.
Carlos has one.
Can I have it, iPhone? You're not Faith Relic, right? Yeah.
Who are you?
Russia.
Alright, lobby's up. Links in text lobby. So Rogers assures me that this is just bad luck.
All right.
This is just bad luck?
Yep.
Okay. You know what they say?
I get wonder every time to the map.
You just said that the task.
Gotta
can
keep
never
repeating
get
the same
better.
thing and eventually it'll work.
If this, for whatever reason, doesn't work, I think we'll revert to the double spectator, no barbs.
Yeah. Double spectator, no barbs.
That way we can re-lobby if there's a problem.
I guess I might switch to.
Cannot see S1 I'm gonna rejoin once everybody see.
Which slot are you in?
Canuck
The one below
spectator.
you.
Okay, I don't see you
Who's in the
either.
very last line? Michael? Yeah, okay. I see everything.
You can rejoin it. Oh, I.
Canuck, go ahead and unready and choose spectator.
Oh yes. August doesn't see you as well.
No, that's
So,
unleashed.
So
I'm slot 6.
Yeah, everyone's in, so
Y'all rejoin.
go ahead, Agathy.
I
He
just
also did
rejoined
it.
because
So yeah, just rejoin. Unleashed is back in. Agathy's back in.
Backing out now.
Looks like
Who's above
Stubbins-
Propaganda?
Stall
both
just left from that
rejoining.
spot.
I said I was rejoining.
Okay, I see everything.
CZOP couldn't see me, and I couldn't see.
Alright, if you can see everybody, ready up. Sorry everyone on the viewer stream. Hopefully this is just bad luck.
All right, let's try this again. This is the first of many, hopefully, Civ Players Saturday Premier Club FFAs. Today we have Guthy, Unleashed, Czop, Michael, Task Force Fish, S1AL, Propakuka, and Tomb Raider.
Test, I'm sure you've loaded in by now. Do you see everyone?
I have not loaded it.
We have 8 settlers. Beautiful.
Oh, I'm in.
Wait. I see 7 settlers.
I just got in.
Michael has no settler. What? I have another amazing spot. Okay. Hey, oh.
Yeah, Micah has some settlers.
Oh crap, he doesn't, does he?
Lol, I got the wonder start this time, Caesar.
Okay. That's balanced. Okay, we have.
Alright, I guess we'll go with the other mob.
Yep, let's go. Let's do the 2 spectator mod.
Oh yay! The biggest desert.
So Rogers, it happened a 3rd time. I think we're gonna go with a different mod. Hopefully, maybe you can
whatever.
fix it tonight, perhaps.
It's the map. You have too many players for the map. There's nothing in the mod that's wrong. You have too many players for the map.
It's a standard size map. 8 people.
FFA.
Yep.
Can I have 2 gold, please?
Plus 2 spectators.
Standard size map. How many players?
8 players, 2 spectators.
Alright.
Was I sent you a deal for 2 gold?
That's pretty out of my budget, but okay. I'll try to fit it in.
Also, I don't have any.
It matters.
I mean, like you can say it doesn't, but
But
Last
class
time
If
wasn't
he
last
sees
slot.
a pattern, he better watch out for it.
I
You
think,
better
yeah,
watch
maybe.
out. You better not pout.
That people on last slot doesn't notice.
I think it might be a last slot problem. Code can talk to Sir Rogers though. Maybe we'll try this again later.
I
Do a
think he's done most of his testing with just one spectator and not multiple spectators.
Yeah, and we're doing 2, so maybe that's the problem. Anyway, we'll sort this out.
So I'm gonna create a lobby. Please don't join until after I've said Canucks in.
Okay.
Don't jack it up.
Okay, Canuck.
All right, I'm coming.
You try now.
Okay, you guys can all join.
Yeah.
Let me post a new link. New links in text lobby.
Wait, is it better balance star in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's basically forced you into the better balance game.
It's part of the double spectator mod.
Okay.
If you go down to the additional content section of the settings, you can see it's like combined. Okay, everyone is in.
I need to rejoin. Don't you see that?
Need to rejoin.
Okay.
He
He's doing that.
stay in, Proper.
Yeah.
He's back on. I don't see.
He's back?
He's not back yet.
Okay.
All right, we're back here streaming again.
Now he's
welcome to Third Players Premier Club game. We had to move on with this using an older spectator mod. The new one seems to have a bug, and we will sort that out. But nonetheless, we are going to move forward with this. It's going to be a great game with some great top players from CPL, Agathi, Unleashed, CZOP, Michael, Task Force Fish, S1AL, Propagupta, and Tomb Raider. We are all loading into the game, checking in now. Myself and Codenaugh are going to cast this great match. That's why we're at the bottom of the last 2 slots. And we will shortly have this game on the road.
Michael and Canuck, ready up when you are ready to go.
All right. Good luck and have fun, players.
Task Force, is that a...
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. It falls to you.
Okay, we legitimately do have everyone in this game now.
Awesome. I'm still loading in here for a second.
Just gonna see how it looks for people. Indo is coastal, Australia is coastal, mountain range between them. Gorgo to the south of the mountain range.
Yep.
Looks like he's got room. I wouldn't call it a huge amount of room. It's a lot of flat land. He's got Aya Sahara.
Yeah, there's a huge amount of mountains between Augusta and Athens.
I think if Caesop is able to conquer Agathy at some point in this game, then Caesop is going to have a lot of land to work with.
Yes. It's not an easy path to get to Agathy, though.
True. Looks like a 3-tile pass north of the lake. And then a 2-tile pass if he tries to rain down from the north. But Agathy's limited on a little bit of space here. He's got 1 river, 2 lakes. Someone's going to need to establish this flat plains river.
Michael's got some decent land, a little bit of desert there, but it all depends on how quickly Cree discovers.
It's a nice little triangle formation between Task, Propagandi, and Unleashed.
Well, and we have an Unleashed up top there, yeah. So that's center of that map. This is going to be an interesting multilateral battleground. But S1AL's got a pretty good start spot, although it's coastal. He's far enough from Propagandi that he's got some room to maneuver, and he's not in the big triangle battle.
Yes, I would say Sial and Michael have the best land for just doing whatever they want to do without being interrupted with war. Gorgo's probably got a little bit of that as well. And then I'm going to turn on auto in timer for myself. Or auto in turn, I mean. I'm guessing that you've got all the first meats, Canuck, because I do not. Yeah, I see them. Alright, so it looks like Sial settles turn 2. I think everyone else settled turn 1.
Yep.
Can find out by checking the error scores. Empire, let's see.
Looks to me like the from the score itself, Unleashed, Tom Raider, S1AL, and Agassi both all moved their settlers.
Alright, let's see. I've been denounced. Great. Let's see, where are all the wonders here? Who's got the wonders? Aya Sahara for Gorgo, as we mentioned.
Yep.
There's the coastal wonder Halong Bay near Task, also near Agathy. I wonder who will be the first one to find that. Kind of an interesting little island to the west of it that I guess Agathy could settle, or someone could settle. With a lot of turtles. So that's 2 wonders. There is, I believe that's Uluru in the northeast corner of the map. Oh, Delicate Arch near Carthage. I think that's all the wonders I see.
Yeah. Is that 3 wonders? How long they Eye of Sahara
And Delicate Arch.
and Delicate Arch? Yeah.
So Michael's going to get a couple of huts here in the near future. I'm curious if he's going to grab this one. Yep, he grabbed it with his warrior. Must have got some sort of boost. Scotland and Mapuche are going to meet each other very quickly. I think that's probably where we're going to see the first declaration of war.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another wonder, Yosemite north of Task. So Task actually has 2 pretty decent wonders nearby. Mapuche could find it first.
Yeah, you're right. Yosemite. Yeah.
It's
By
certainly not the best Yosemite I've ever seen. A lot of flat tiles. They can't see the coal or the uranium, so it's pretty much just the amber. Looks like Ogthy's coming down south, going to meet with Tomb Raider here in the near future. Greece going animal husbandry. Cree rushing pottery so he can get his trade route out. Scotland went mining. Looks like Task has sent his trader out very quickly to Mohendaro. And Task is very efficient with those traders. If he's lucky, his trader will make a left instead of a right to go over the iron and grab that tile for him. The last game I streamed when Task was Cree, he got, I think, 12 tiles from one trader.
Yeah, by moving them around different CSs and civs, yeah.
Yep, and he also planted a city in the trade route way, and so it'll grab tiles 3 out from that new city as well, which is kind of interesting. As far as CS goes, looks like we've got, actually let me read some of this. Okay, Greece completed mining. Wow. Persia's going animal husbandry. Mapuche's going animal husbandry, so Mapuche is probably rushing his unique unit. Canberra's going to pick up a hut here with his level 1 scout as he's up. So there's Kabul in the game. Hattusa's going to be a hotly contested one, although
Yes.
free-for-alls, generally a lot of people will share these.
Babylon's in the game too.
Oh, Babylon's a good one. Namodal's a good one. Bandar, I forget what their ability is. Trade posts.
And Stockholm's over on the East Coast as well. So there's 3 science CS.
So, yeah, and the science CSs are kind of spread around the map, which is pretty interesting. One of the things I do notice is that there's only one gold CS, and it is basically pocketed, as we say, for Indo and Australia. No one else really has a chance to find that unless they go nuts. Perhaps Gorgo if he gets his scout up there, but it looks like him and Indo just met. No first meets is going to be quite interesting as well. These you're not just going to get lucky by spawning next to Stockholm per se. Bunch of civs just completed Code of Laws. Let's see. CZOP's got his second settler out.
Yeah.
It looks like
Tom's got a settler out. Yeah.
it looks like he may have gotten that scout out of a hut. Yep, Greece has got a settler out. Hopefully he doesn't go north naked. That would be a very big mistake for him. I don't think he will. If I were him, I would probably go towards the sugar to the southeast near Hattusa.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a scout up there, so he knows about Agathi's warrior.
Oh, he did go
no,
naked.
He's going north.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a huge mistake.
But I don't know if he knows what CZOP scout, though. This could be bad.
He is unable to see scout right now. If he moves onto the jungle or the forest hill, next turn he will be able to see the scout. And if he moves onto the forest hill, that scout is CZOP's. I mean, that settler is CZOP's.
Yeah. That's settler CZOP's, yeah.
Because it's most likely that he took the hills promotion, so he would go copper, then hill forest. So I'm going to keep an eye on this. Oh, we got friendships going out. Indonesia has friendships with Greece. I did not see a... Oh, okay, he's going towards Indo. And I think his settler might be able to see his scout. I'm not sure if the scout can see the settler. Yep, there it is.
Well, they moved there now, yeah.
We should see a war declaration here. And that there, I don't think that actually that settler could shift in or back to the city and be okay.
If he sees it now, he should shift in or back, yeah.
It looks like CZOP is moving in that direction. He has not met Indo, so I think his early thought process is to secure that river. It's very defensible. Lots of mountains.
Oh yeah.
He is Australia, so I'm going to look at the appeal lens here. He's got great appeal. There's a +5 campus spot there, and it's breathtaking 6. That could easily be a +9 campus. And then he's got another one right next to his scout. Oh, that settler might go down if this shift enter doesn't happen.
Yeah, he better get the shift enter done.
Maybe they're friends. Let me check the screen.
Oh, they must be friends. He didn't friggin' shift enter. The scout went.
I don't see them as declared friends. That is very interesting. Alright, let's give the other map a look. So it looks like Scotland is all over Mapuche a little bit here. And Mapuche, or Scotland, also has a naked settler coming out. Are they friends? They're declared friends.
To be honest, we're not in voice chat with them, so they could be using voice chat to do this in public.
True, yes. Looks like Sial is going for craftsman boost, although he's going to need to get another tile in his land to do so. I wonder if he got that builder from a hut or if he actually produced it. It looks like he produced it because he doesn't have a second settler out. So he went scout builder, sets him behind a little bit.
Yeah, the decision to go builder early is a strategic decision.
It is. Usually if I'm going to build a builder early, I will not go scout. But that's hard to do in a free-for-all where you have no idea how close another hostile civ might be.
it's going to work out for him because he is in fact distant from the other civs, but he doesn't know that.
Yes. I'm wondering where his builder's going. Because if he wants the craftsman boost, he needs to either acquire the wine or the sheep. And he'd have to do irrigation to get the wine. He has taken open sky, so it's in his best interest to get that other sheep online ASAP.
Yeah, it looks like indeed Czop and Tom had some sort of deal in friendship. Settler saved. Is no.
Indonesia completed astrology. So I believe we're going to see Indo go religion here pretty early.
Scotland just settled Aberdeen. It must have been either he's friends with Unleashed or he moved fast.
Yeah, they are declared friends.
Okay. And Unleashed has a settler out. Obviously, he's going to go onto that river. I don't think that Unleashed knows about Task Force Fish yet. Although he soon will. Now there's their warrior and scout, and now there's hills in the way.
Task does not seem to have another settler out, am I right? He's got 3 scouts in different directions.
Yeah, and a trader.
4
but he
scouts,
does not have a scout.
Yeah, so he's searching desperately for someone to scout rush, and I think he's gonna find out that that time has passed.
Yeah, Aberdeen settled, archery done, and another settler.
Czop is going to have some amazing campuses, absolutely amazing, especially if Sparta moved his settler to the southwest. So I wonder if they made some sort of deal where Greece would not come northwest and would leave that to Czop, and he would not take his settler.
There's limited land over here between Agathi, Czop and Sparta. Tomb Raider.
Yep.
There's going to be some interesting diplomacy happening here.
If Agathi settles that city, he could get a +5 campus going pretty easily. Okay, so Sial has his builder doing some scouting for him. I think that was a mistake. See, he grew to the other sheep. He could have had his builder there. That's worth an extra culture and production per turn. Like, if you're going to invest early production into a builder like that and not go settler, then that's where I think you would make that up. Using it as a scout. He's got another builder out as well. So he's going to improve that sheep now with a second builder.
Yeah.
So maybe this is okay. Looks like he's going to use the builder to improve a tile in his second city. Looks like we might see Task declare on Mohenjo-Daro, grab a builder. It's a nice city for him to take as well.
Yeah. I think some of these CS have to go, and that'll be strategic decisions by the players. But, other than the science and trade CS, the rest of them, it depends on your strategy, but the land is going to be pretty tight.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see which way Task Settler goes. And I would assume it's going to go south towards the Silk. I can't imagine him going east towards all that flat land. unless it's near that uranium tile, which he can't see, but there's nice campus spots there as well.
Yeah, I would assume he's going towards the silk.
Looks like his trader did grab that iron tile for him. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, he's going south with the settler.
Yep, he's gonna go towards Mohendara so he can defend the city-state that he's gonna take.
Yeah. So he'll settle down maybe by the horses there.
Perhaps I might even settle right where he just moved his settler. That looks like a good city.
Yeah.
That looks like a good city. And then we may see him. I don't know if he would buy the bananas. He might just work the silk until he grows the bananas.
Yeah, he can settle right there. I mean, he's got that whole 4-tile area between him and.
Oh, so we do see Sparta going to the west a little bit. He's probably going to go on that Plains Hill between the sheep and horse. Not a bad settle. Strategic resource there. Lots of production. And okay, so Indonesia has Earth Goddess. That's a great choice for him.
Yep.
Even his rainforest tiles have nice appeal, which you don't usually see. Let's see who else has a pantheon. Task, Cree does not. Mapuche does not. Papagupta as Scotland does not. We already talked about Sial with Open Sky.
Yeah. And, Scotland, I guess, is going to go south of that settler along the river.
And looks like Australia has Goddess of the Harvest, so he's going to chop out some faith. Probably go Monumentality. He's got a lot of space he can use. He needs to plop down as many settlers as possible. I think he realized that. Maybe that's why he chose not to go to war with Greece. He just needs to be friendly with his neighbors, establish his borders, and get his campuses.
Yeah.
And this game could easily be his.
Yeah, if they let him sim, yes, that's why he didn't take the settler. Think on the guise of being peaceful and simming is better for him in the long run.
What's interesting about this map is that Mapuche, with their mountain bias, actually only got a couple of mountains nearby, and I think that's because of Indo and Australia's coastal bias. I'm gonna go AFK for just a second. My dog is getting tangled up in cables. Greece has a monument in Sparta. Let's see. Persia completed craftsmanship. Let's see if he boosted it. He did. He got a camp up, and he's shooting for Artemis. So it probably was a smart idea to bring that last charge with him to his second city. That food is going to be really helpful there. And let's see. He's going to be able to get 1, 2, 3 plantations if he takes Stockholm. And 1 pasture. let's see. Got a settler going south from Papagupta. Just gonna check everybody, see if they're at war. Got a couple of declared friendships. Cree and Pericles. Mapuche and Scotland. Persia has not met anyone. And Gorgo and Jatara. No war as of yet. Looks like Task is now sending his trader to Yerevan. I'm going to guess he did declare on Mohenjo-Daro. He did. He's got it surrounded.
Sparta settled the third city where we thought.
Yep. I'm surprised Caesop didn't send that second settler more towards the mountains. I think that settle right next to the coal would be real nice fresh water. He could settle on the coal if he doesn't want to do the fresh water.
Not too much happening this turn around the rest of the map. People are building stuff, getting ready for executing their strategies here. Right.
Yep, but I think we're going to see... Oh, you can hear me, right, Canuck? I turned my push to talk off. Canuck, can you hear me? Oh, I can't edit this? Can you hear me now, Canuck?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I was talking. So Mohenjo-Daro is at war with Task. Temple of Artemis has been completed for Mapuche. That's bad news for Sial.
Yes.
I don't really think that Temple of Artemis was necessary, but why not, right? That's the danger of the mistake I think Sial made here is building it in your second city is much more difficult than your first city because the production that you have from that second city is usually much worse. And also a lot of people will shift inner after their first settler for Temple of Artemis.
Saul has his second settler out finally.
He's got his third.
Maybe?
Yeah, it's his third.
Third, yeah.
And I think we'll see Mohenjo-Daro. I don't know if maybe Task is going to farm for level 3 scouts before he actually takes the city. I could see that happening.
Yeah, take his time, get some promotions out of them.
Caesop has found the Eye of Sahara and has a level 2 scout. Mapuche and Cree are now friends. Yeah, this is real smart of Task to take Mohenjo-Daro. The land to his east between him and Mapuche and also to his north is just not very good. So he's going to want to settle south of that mountain pass a bunch of cities, which will encroach on Michael.
Yeah, him and Michael are going to have issues at some point. And Michael has a settler out going west, or no. He's going to get he's going to try and get an error score by settling in the tundra.
Oh yeah, that's good point. That city is not good at all, though. That is nothing but flat tiles.
No, it's there's not even a camp down there. Like
I mean, I guess I could see him going on top of the forest tundra, because then at least you're near all those plains hills. And
yeah.
Sheep. But you take away a chop, or a lumber mill. We have a disconnect.
All right, so we'll pause for now, viewers, and give Caesop a chance to reconnect, and we can do some more game analysis here as this is happening.
Yeah, it looks like his units didn't really move, so he should be fine to just hot join the game. Yep, Task has his first level 3 scout online. He's got 2 level 2s around it. This is going to be very interesting. He can take all these units once he takes Mohenjo-Daro and send them straight to Michael. And that's going to be very, very dangerous for Michael unless he gets a ton of units up very quickly. Level 3 scouts from Kree are extremely dangerous, especially in numbers. So if I were Task, I would wait until he's got all 4 of those to level 3, using the double experience to scouts card. I did see that Indo has researched sailing, so they're probably going to get some boats out in the near future. Looks like Caesop has bought a number of tiles. Oh no, he hasn't. He's done pasture culture bombs, which is awesome ability of Australia. Let's see, is Michael declared friend at all? He is declared friend with Kree, so Kree's got some time until that friendship is over. Let's check who's got envoys in. Looks like no one's got any envoys in any of the gold or science city-states.
No, not yet.
Agathy does have one in Namadal. He's going to want to use that as soon as possible. And Unleashed has one inside of Yerevan. That's all the envoys we got. Oh, Sial's got one in Brussels.
10 turns until the next era. So we'll see what happens with people then. Wasn't a lot of huts and no barbs, so maybe hard to keep out of Dark Age. People really need to soothe the CSs if they're good.
Yep, and we've had one wonder being built so far, so I'm guessing the air score. Let's see. Wow. Oh, that's you. 43 for Canuck.
I rock.
13 for Czop, 10 for Propagupta. Unleashed has 9. Tomb Raider has 9. Agathy has 9. Task Force Fish with 18 air score. So it's looking like he's got the best chance at a Golden Age here. Cial has 5 and Michael has 6. And so Task Force has found both of his wonders, I would say, from that that info.
Yeah, from that score.
But maybe not. I haven't seen him go near Halong Bay. And I think I did see a scout up north of near Yosemite.
I think that's why Michael is going down to the tundra with that settler, although he should move that over to the forests. Or he's really wasting a settler, which is a significant amount of production as settlers go, as you produce more.
Yeah, I 100% agree. If he wanted to settle tundra, maybe he can't see that niter tile, so I'm not really sure where he could have gone. He doesn't have great land. He could have gone north towards Mohenjo-Daro, but again, that's all flat plains. This other river to the northwest of him across the desert might be okay. In fact, where that oil tile is, might not be a bad place to... No, he can't go there because of Athens. But in the desert, he could make a nice little Petra city if he wanted to.
He could make a Petra city in that small desert, yep. There's incense. Well, he won't see the aluminum or the oil. There is an oasis there. Looks like we're about to get ready, Sivers, for more action here.
Charlie, stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
That's all right. You know, Sarnath has screaming kids. You have a dog.
I do. He's
It all makes us real people here.
he's got one of those cones on his head, so he like bangs into everything, and yeah, it's not pretty.
And we have a comment by Task Force Fish to Unleashed. Are you planning on westward expansion? For those of you who can't read the small text on.
I'd say
this is Diplo Plus, so everything has to be either out loud in voice chat or out in text to all.
I'd say that there's two decent settles west of Mapuche right now. One on or they're probably both actually on wheat tiles. One by the southern mountains and one by the lake between Pikun Mapu and Yerevan. Those have decent production, fresh water, some nice resources and such things. But beyond that, there's nowhere else he really needs to establish his borders. I think it's in his best interest. Actually, it's probably not in his best interest to settle those and establish that line. It leaves him open to being attacked, whereas the mountain passes protect him a little bit better. And he's got a lot of room, I guess you would say, to his east and northeast.
Yeah, Mapuche's, really not in a great spot here. He's got Scotland to the south and Task to the west. So, where does he pick his battles here?
So Mohenjo-Daro did fall. It looks like there's 2 level 3 scouts. I'm wondering if this other one might promote next turn. Looks like he did use it to attack. Let's check on Saul over here in the corner. Looks like he's getting his 3rd city down.
Yep. He's got a trader in his cap.
He needs to get that settler probably towards the west coast, I would think. He might settle there because of the spices, but
yeah,
I'd like to see him take advantage of his
and he did.
His open sky pantheon for his next settle between the 2 cattle and the rice, or even perhaps on the rice, so he can get some more culture.
Yeah, I mean that rice cattle area is definitely, and there's one hill. There's a couple hills in that area.
Yeah, a couple hills. Once he sees bronze working, he'll see that there's an iron tile within reach as well. It's not the most production city that I've ever seen, but it gets him closer to Brussels, which I think Brussels has to fall in this game. That's a really nice city.
Yeah.
And
if I was Scotland, I would be eyeing Brussels for sure.
Yes, definitely. But in terms of Sial, he's got some room. He's got a lot of cattle settles, sheep and horses west of Stockholm that he needs to get down as soon as he can. But yeah,
for sure.
He just needs to start expanding like wildfire.
Yeah, because that land is his uncontested unless he friggin' is slow getting out and gives it up to Scotland.
So looks like checking in on Michael Pericles. Looks like he did settle on top of the forest.
Yes, he did.
Probably did that for Era. I don't know if it's going to pay off. 8 turns left in the turn, 7 when this countdown finishes, and his Era score is only 11.
So he needs one more friggin'
to hit normal age, correct?
Just to hit normal age, yeah. I mean, if he's shooting for the tech to get his UU, that would do it. You'd have to produce a hoplite.
Yes. And let's see, we see some Amanis going out. So Sial has Amani in Stockholm now. We see Task has put Liang in Mohenjo-Daro.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing in Hattusa yet. comes my dog again. Alright, lay down. So let's see. I don't believe we've seen a third settler, fourth city come out from anyone quite yet. We do see boats from Indo. He has found Halong Bay.
I'm wondering what Tom is doing. He hasn't produced anything in a couple. He should be working as settler down to Aya Sahara here.
Yes, I agree. Probably on the rice. And also southeast of Sparta, there's a nice settle. That sugar tile is going to help you grow. It's got another horse that needs it. Okay, Cree has a third settler out. And he's going north.
Yeah, so either up towards that river or coastal or over to the lake, maybe a desert. Maybe going for a desert city.
Yeah, perhaps. That desert city doesn't seem so great. I would expect to maybe see him go towards Yosemite, or perhaps establish himself on the river west of Mapuche, but that seems like a really far way to go that makes him vulnerable without a bunch of units there. Scotland, Propaganda kind of moving his warrior within range of messing with that settler.
Yeah. Little aggressive scouting of the warrior.
We do see Greece seems to have seen the writing on the wall, Pericles. He's got some units out, probably going to upgrade to archers pretty soon.
Yeah. Yeah, he has seen Modero being taken, so yeah, he's not a dummy.
And looks like Task only got one level 3 scout out of that. Oh, no, he did actually get 2. He's got 2. He's just waiting on his other one to heal. Mapuche has another settler out. He's going north of his capital. I would probably, again, settle rice. Settling rice is usually a good idea. You get an extra food than you normally would settling like a grassland tile. The rice stays on there, and if you build a watermill in that city, you'll get an extra food as well from the rice.
Yeah.
I guess I've got kids in the background too.
That happens. I only have grandkids now, but I do have a house full of them, but they're upstairs. I'm luckily down in my dungeon in the basement.
Yeah, I turned push to talk off. I'm gonna probably put it back on here.
Yeah, going north from Mapuche, a settler is a good idea. You know, his next settler is going to be a tough decision. Who does he forward settle with his next settler?
Scotland just found Delicate Arch.
Code up to there's a thing you can put in on streamer mode in Discord that mutes the push to talk sound.
Yeah, I've done it. So do you hear me pressing it still?
No, when you said I'm going to put push to talk back on, I just thought you meant that you...
No, I disabled it completely because if I couldn't hear me pressing the button, I might as well just leave it on voice activity. We're good now, though.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna do another check on envoys, see what's going on.
All right, and I got a user in your stream there wondering who Mapuche is.
Mapuche is Unleashed. Unleashed is our recent CPL Challenge winner. He won the October CPL Challenge, which was a Scotland game to Science Victory. If you're unfamiliar with CPL Challenge, join the CPL Discord server and look for the CPL Challenge in the place of 6 grouping. It's a single player 6 person free-for-all map with CPL settings, and we vote on which civ we want to play each month, and we all play the same map with 5 AIs on deity mode and try to get the victory screen that civ is best geared for. And if you win, you get a challenge champ badge.
Yep. Jungle Bear, if you want us to pin something, just post specifically what you want us to pin. We can pin, to just us two, and you'll be able to see them because of the mod reason.
So the only city-state action that's really happened here is Propaganda and Michael, Pericles and Scotland, respectively, are both in Babylon now with 1 envoy. It's not really important to have 3 at this point in the game because nobody's really got libraries up. Let's see what bonus Cial is going to get from Susing Stockholm if he gets one in there. He's going to get your districts with the building provide +1 great person point of their type, great writer, great artist, and great musician for theater score districts with a building.
Yeah, right now he's not Sousa Stockholm, but maybe next turn.
Well, he doesn't have any envoys in, so he needs an envoy and Amani to establish. I think Amani's 2 turns away, but it could be 1.
And there's lots of people with relationships to Stockholm.
You can hover over the Amani and see how many turns it has to establish. So it'll be 1 turn after this turnover.
Yeah, it'll be 1 turn now. Yeah.
And yeah, I think there's a bug with how the relationships work. Maybe it's only in teamer games, but sometimes you can't trust that information.
Dethinking here from you.
Really?
I don't know if other people are doing it too. Yeah.
Yep, got 96.
Okay, so it's everyone this turn. Yeah, because for me, I really have no data to transmit each turn.
And while we wait for A pluses, so we can see that Task is, he's not going after Pericles, but he's basically letting Pericles know, like, this is my river.
Yeah, that's right. I own this turf. Friggin' back off.
And that's really going to be hurt. That's really going to hurt Michael. And that's another reason why maybe his 3rd settler should have gone in that direction.
Yeah, because he would have claimed the loyalty influence up there if he'd settled more north.
Yep. But then again, I mean, it is Task Force Fish. You don't want to be that close to him.
But really, Michael's got 1 more settle going west someplace. He can, let's see what the settler lens has for me. Yeah, he's got a few tiles there. Nothing with fresh water, but he can claim. But there is a spot there for him.
You're caught back up, right, Canuck?
Yeah, I'm caught up. Yeah. Or he can go east to that lake with the fish by Babylon. That's it for him. And after that, he has to decide who, if he's just going to be someone's puppet or he wants to go in the.
Task being very diplomatic.
Are you planning? Because I've got several level 3 scouts here.
That's throwing your weight around, that's for sure. He's very politely letting Michael know, like, it's not going to work if you go north.
But I find, I mean, I'm not the greatest player in the world, but diplomacy is a skill in FFAs just as much as your actual game skill is in some cases. You know,
Yes,
I've crafted some pretty good middle, games ending with me in the middle simply because of good diplomacy.
Yep, for sure. And sometimes you can't just let people push you around.
And we're back in the game, everyone, after a math decent.
Huh, that's interesting. So Pericles took Monument to the Gods, which is plus 15% towards Wonders. Someone just took Stone Circles. The other Greece Gorgo has Divine Spark. That was Mapuche with Stone Circles. I like Stone Circles if you're going to go heavy on the faith. It can really produce a lot of faith for you. And he has a lot of stones. Just needs to get one more city next to those two southern stone tiles near
Is
Scotland.
Scotland going to take out Carthage here? He's got a lot of warriors heading that way.
It does look like it, yes. It's a good idea. Carthage has a nice city, nice strategic resource, got fresh water, some tiles improved.
He needs the friggin' city because it's that or take on Task.
You know, the other thing to look at sometimes when you're thinking about taking a city-state is to hover over their city and see if they've got buildings inside the city center. And Carthage has a monument and a granary, and it's a population 6 city with not a lot of defense, not a lot of units. This is a great city to take. It does look like Task is going to settle Yosemite. 3 turns till the era is over. He has 23 points. If he settles non-freshwater, he will definitely make Golden Age. If he decides to settle freshwater, he will have to do something else. Still, Augusty the only one with boats in the water. Oh, actually no, Task has boats in the water. He's about to, if he hasn't found Halong Bay, then he will make his Golden Age that way and he won't have to settle off the fresh water near Yosemite. So it depends on which unit he moves first, I suppose. Or if he's already discovered Halong Bay. He could also get 1 point by making a swordsman or a horseman.
Jungle Bear wants us to pin what we think are the priority city spots here in your Twitch chat.
Okay, sorry, I have my chat closed. I will. I'll leave it open and let's see.
Yeah, I pause the game so I'm not downloading the actual streams, but I leave the chat. Sadly, no one's in the CPL YouTube live. They're all watching yours, Code, so we'll monitor that.
Okay. So these two settles I think are good settles for either Mapuche or... actually, here, I'll send these to you, Canuck, so you can see them as well.
Yeah, send them to me, and all the viewers will be able to see both our streams.
I wish we had been on a team. That would have made this a little bit easier.
Yeah.
So right now I'm pinning around between Task and Mapuche. I see 2 decent settles here. Basically what you look for in settles is a resource like wheat or rice is good to settle on a lot of times. Some people like to settle on horses, cattle as well. But things that you can, things like, what is it? Like, I think copper, if you settle on copper, no, you're okay. Some of the features will get chopped out, like bananas, you'll lose bananas if you settle on that.
Well, we do have some naval action happening. Celestial navigation has been being. I didn't catch who did it.
Task is going to settle Yosemite. And he did make his error score. His golden age by funding Hawaii. So
he would have got golden age for taking the city state. So yeah, he's a well in the good.
Yeah, he's going to get some more arrow next turn when he settles on Yosemite. It looks like he doesn't care about fresh water at all for that city. He just wants the science, and it's going to be decent production eventually. He's going to need to spend a little bit of money to get some tiles, probably. So let's see. Tu Gulliant asked why settle on wheat. It does kind of screw a farm, but the only time I really care about screwing farms is if you can do a triangle, because if you can't do a triangle, then you're kind of wasting a builder charge to put a farm down, unless it's on wheat. So by settling here, you get all this. I guess you only get 2-1. So when you settle that city, it'll still be 2-1. If you build a watermill in that city, then you end up, it'll be a 3-1. Obviously, you could settle here and put a farm down here. It'll be a 3-1. But again, you waste a builder charge, and you're not going to get the added benefit of a triangle farm. As for up here, I guess you could triangle farm, so maybe this might be a nice settle. Settling on a plains hill is usually a good idea because it turns it into a 2-2 tile. And the thing to look for when you're settling these cities is how much production can I make out of the city. The diamond tile is a great production. There's a iron tile over here, so if Mapuche has what do you call it, bronze working, then he'd be able to see that, and that would make the plains hill probably a better settle spot. And then you can triangle farm the wheat. The downside here is that you can't make a water mill in a city that doesn't have a river, not settled on a river. Down here, I pinned this uranium settle. They're not going to be able to see that uranium. But you don't want to take this chop away or this lumber mill away. And you're still, 2 tiles away from your production tiles here. You got a 2-2 production tile in your cap. 2 tiles away here. And also, this and this are grid campus tiles. It's plus 1, 2, 3, plus 1, 2, 3. You could even... let's see, how could you do this? 1, 2, 3. I guess you could chop this stone, put a commercial hub down. You could put a government plaza here, commercial hub, and then you could even throw another city somewhere around here to get another commercial hub on the government plaza. The problem there becomes that this city is not all that great. I guess there's some production here. It would be an okay city to maybe do there and there.
Sal has produced a settler, which he's apparently moving north-ish right now.
I just pinned another city south of Mohenjo-Daro. That's a great settle for somebody.
Yeah, the future of the Cree-Greece relationship in that spot will be interesting. Greece is building up a little bit of a military force. Of course, he doesn't trust Task. Well, we'll see who wants to take that settle. And let's see if there's anything going over in the west here.
See, so here for Mapuche, Pewan Mapu, I probably would have actually settled on this rice because it gets you closer to these grassland hills. And again, it would be a 3-1 capital instead of a 2-1 capital. And then you could build a watermill, it would be a 4-1 capital. This could be a nice Petra city east of or north of Carthage. When you're looking for a nice Petra city, you're looking for desert hills.
Yeah.
Sparta finished Oracle. Now I moved my Petra City pin because I think there's another nice city here on the Delicate Arch.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The Delicate Arch is also a enticing location, right?
It looks like Sial is doing the settler builder combo again. If I were him, I would settle right there, and then buy a cattle tile to improve so you get the culture, and then I'd probably go here. But I think he's going to end up settling right there. Oh yeah, you can see there's a bug where the pin, I can actually see that he's pinned that tile because mine is off center. So it's an okay place. It puts the iron tile 3 tiles away, which is a nice tile to actually work if you get a mine on it. But then again, maybe you don't want to... I gotta choose dedication here.
And he has 2 other irons, so that may not be his, priority.
Yeah, sometimes you only want 1 iron. That way you can pre-build for knights, you can pre-build for swords.
And he may be giving, because he's produced another settler down on the cap that he's bringing up. So he may be wanting to move that one up to like your river pin. And he's produced a boat, a galley.
Let's see where Prapagupta has put his government plaza. Okay, between his capital and his southernmost city. So he's going to look to get some commercial hubs all around that. He can put a 3rd city on this cattle. And then he'll be able to get 3 commercial hubs around that.
So looking at score, which I've got up my screen, which is at this point is not anywhere near locking the game in, but you can see trends. Task Force Fish with 97, Czop with 88, Guthrie with 70, a bunch of people in the 70s. So really there's a whole bunch of people in the 70s right now doing about the same, with Czop and Task doing a little bit better in terms of game points here. This is a snowball game, but I mean, a military action can alter that.
So looking at Mapuche, one thing that I think he could improve on here is he's got his Magnus established this next turn, but he has no builders ready to chop. A very efficient way to do this is put your builder card on, build like 3 or 4 builders, get them all in position to chop. As soon as you have Magnus, chop them all, move Magnus elsewhere, build mines where you chopped, and then move those builders to the next city.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. Yeah.
Because you don't want Magnus to really sit in a city for a long period of time, because then you're kind of not getting your chops out of other cities.
And he has quite a bit of forest up there, so he's definitely can make use of Magnus.
But, you know, he might be okay. I think he went, what did he go? Stone Circle, so he's making plenty of faith. If he Oh, he didn't hit Monumentality. We only have one team in Golden, I believe. Nope. Yeah, one team, which is Task Force Fish. Wow. Gorgo and Persia in Dark Ages. Sometimes you want to aim for that in a free-for-all because then you can hit Heroic in the next age.
Yes.
It's quite a nice strategy.
So heroic in the Middle Ages is not a bad thing. Going dark and classical, and then heroic in middle.
I'm surprised we haven't seen... Well, okay, so Chandragupta decided to... Or not Chandragupta, Propagupta decided to take out Carthage. That leaves Brussels wide open for Sial to take, and looks like he didn't settle where we thought he was going to settle. He's going to the Northern River. We have an Amani established, or becoming established in Babylon from Unleashed, who is Mapuche. We have a lot of units out of Greece. He is very worried about Task.
Yeah, Sal has Amani established in Stockholm this now.
Task boats have made it to the opposite side of the continent. And if they continue to go up the coast... Oh, Indo is blocking. I was going to say they'll eventually find Namodal, which Agathi will have seized next turn.
Yeah.
Seas up, spreading further. Still not really getting into those mountains too hard.
So Propaganti has a settler, so I wonder where he's going to choose to move that. Is he going to move west towards town? Go east and take some of that land that Sal hasn't moved on.
Yeah, if I were him, that 3-2 spice tile to the east of Roxburgh would be exactly where I'd be headed. In fact, I'll pin where I would be headed. Right there.
Yeah.
If I were not headed there, I suppose I might be headed 3 tiles northeast of there. He also might just want to get another city established around Carthage.
Yeah, he has a lot of options here for sure.
And he could have easily also gone towards Mapuche there to kind of like screw Mapuche out of a bit more land.
Yeah, he could go like over by that horse on the river and screw Mapuche out of a settler.
Greece has its first acro up. Tomb Raider, I believe. Let's see, where is it? Yep. It is in Miletus. It's westernmost city.
And Taos has got a settler in Modero. Let's see how is he going to forward settle or is he going to go west?
Good question. Indo does have their religion. Let's see what their religion's all about. Jamba. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. Each holy site or theater, square, district in a city following this religion provides +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. So that tells me that he might be trying to spam holy sites.
Jungle Bear wants to see the great people.
Sure. Looks like Michael's going for a general. And just a great prophet so far. Hypatia's not up, so no one's really rushing the great scientist. Australia making 1.1 per turn. Greece, Gorgo, Tomb Raider making 2 per turn. Thanks to Oracle. And that's really all the action we got going on there.
And I see CZOP moving the settler north along the river.
And Task actually went north with his. He's probably going to try and establish around those mountains so he can get his campuses going.
I got a desync. Is everyone doing it?
I would assume so.
If that was too much longer, we could always do a reload of a save. All right, I'm going to grab a coffee quick here. You can continue anytime.
Okay. So I think I'll talk a little bit about. This is where you want to start making your way towards that second golden age. So I think Gorgo needs to get a settler down here to Eye of the Sahara and settle that as soon as possible. I would say on this rice, probably a good spot. You want to avoid most of this desert as possible, but you also have to settle one tile away from the wonder in order for you to get credit for settling it. Like once you settle, one of the tiles that you grab automatically has to be part of the wonder. So yeah, I would go on the rice here. Tusa has been soused. It's sort of good and bad. He might have, might give you a little too much. Oh no, it says have revealed but do not own. Okay, so got a settler coming out here. It needs to go here. It absolutely needs to go here. He needs to get this campus online. It's too bad that Brisbane can't hit that spot. Gorgo's settler gonna get stolen? You're right. I didn't even notice. Yep, we could see Task declare war, and I think you're right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Agatha has declared on Task Force Fish. Why? Why would he do such a thing? We just saw the declaration of war. There's the settler. Yep. Tomb Raider should have seen that coming. Nice call there, Mole. Is Stockholm the best CS in this game? I think Bandar Brunei might be one of the most important ones in this game. Nam Madal could easily be the best in this game. If you don't know what Nam Madal does, all your districts on or next to coast tiles provide +2 culture. So for Agathy right now, he's getting 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's getting 2 for each one of these districts. City Center counts as a district. So he should probably put a commercial up here, chop this crab, lay down a harbor, and he'll be getting a lot more. He's going to make another coastal here, so he's going to get even more. Gorgo's in trouble. Gorgo's in serious trouble with 2 level 3 scouts and 1 that's probably very close. He lost a builder and a settler that turn. So Tomb Raider said that Task Force Fish said, "Don't worry about your civilians. I'm not going to take them," and then he did. That spells very big trouble for Tomb Raider. I don't know where Task takes that settler, and if he actually tries to eliminate Gorgo, it's too far for him really to finish him off. So, and you don't really want to take the capital because you're just going to create an emergency. Oh, he is going to try though. Task Force Fish admitting this was a really, really bad backstab, like really bad. Probably the worst backstab I've ever done. That's great. I don't know, like Task only has these units here. If Grease could just get like, I don't know, hoplites or even a freaking swordsman, he'd be fine. Czop should recognize this as a opportunity, perhaps. I just don't think the Task wants to take this city. Maybe he's just leveling up. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess, can he hold it with loyalty if he takes it? He's in a golden age. Gorgo is in a dark age, so maybe. But if a emergency gets triggered, then he'll be able to keep it with loyalty for sure. He could also go up here and take Argos. That'll improve the loyalty. He might be able to keep it, and he can take this settler and settle somewhere around here. I think he would be able to keep it. And then he's going to have basically 2 different continents with empires on them.
All right, I'm back. I see we have some backstabbing happening here.
We do. Apparently, Task Force Fish said, your civilians are safe, you got nothing to worry about, and then took the builder, took the settler, and hit the city. Which is why Tomb did not retreat his settler back into his city. He had plenty of time to do that.
You're dead to me, Fish.
The question I'm wondering is if Task decides to actually take and keep Sparta.
Yeah, that is a long way away.
Yep, here it goes. Done. Oh, not done. Close.
He bought a hoplite.
Too little, too late.
Yeah.
Did he do that after all those hits? I wasn't paying attention. Was it before or after the hits?
I think it was after the hits.
I think so too.
No, he just moved it out. So he's keeping the hoplite. He knows he's going to lose the city. He's keeping the hoplite.
Yep. Good decision, because otherwise that hoplite was also dead. And Task keeps, I think Task likes to do this sometimes with settlers. You know, maybe bait a unit into taking it so that it, he kills.
If I was Task, I would walk the settler back home and raise the city. He can't keep that city from flipping.
He cannot raise the city. It is Gorgo's original capital, so he's going to have to keep it. So what he's probably going to do is settle the settler to reinforce it with loyalty. And the other thing I was mentioning is Task is in a golden age, Gorgo is in a dark age. So that's going to help his loyalty out a lot.
For sure.
And if he can get those scouts around Argos, like what Tomb should be doing right now is buying a hoplite or a warrior or something out of Argos immediately. Because Task is going to get that city too, it seems like. It is interesting that Agathi declared war on Task. I think it was to block him from continuing up and finding Bandar, Brunei, and Nan Madol.
Yeah.
Task is the only other civ that could benefit from Nan Madol at this point. And they're both coastal, so whoever gets the frigates first is probably going to gain the other one's cities. And there was a hoplite produced out of Argos, but it is rebelling currently due to loyalty pressure from both Auguthy and Task Force Fish.
Yeah.
The interesting thing, which I don't think we'll be able to see, is whether or not Tomb Raider is going to get an emergency next turn. I imagine Auguthy might as well, and maybe even Caesop would get the invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Task
And meanwhile, Caesop is pumping out settlers all over the place.
Yes, he's finally going to get a settler down on that +9 campus spot in a couple of turns. Does he have? He doesn't have a golden age, so he's hard building all those. Looks like he's been using his capital to just produce. We can imagine that he's got the plus 50% settler card on there. Looks like he chopped a couple.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah.
If I were him and I had the money, I would actually buy the sugar tile to get your population back up in that city. He's going to settle... Oh, there is another wonder. He's going to settle the Great Barrier Reef next turn. And he is declared friends with Gorgo, so Gorgo cannot take that settler. Michael has swords. He could take this opportunity while Task is dealing with Gorgo to maybe push on Mo Jindo Daro. Said that wrong, I know. Oops. Looks like he's got 3 hoplites now. Oh, he killed a scout. Got a little culture from it. So I don't think Argos is going to go down unless it rebels. And looks like Greece is dealing with a lot of loyalty issues right now.
Yeah.
He actually got Magnus taken out when Sparta was gone last turn. He's made a mistake. He should have reapplied Magnus to one of his cities.
Yes. You know, Sparta might be able to take it back. That it's hard to say. It's pretty 50-50 at this point. He's got 2 hoplites and he's bringing an archer up.
Yep, but I think Task might be chopping a warrior and will upgrade it to a sword at some point.
Yeah.
We do see some naval battle going on between Indo and Cree right now.
Yes, we do. A galley war.
And
3v3.
Task is almost done with Stonehenge. I think it'll probably finish next turn. I'm not sure what religion he's going to go. Maybe Defender of the Faith. Although I don't know if that helps him. He needs to spread it to the western continent.
Where is Mapuche going with his settler?
Question.
Because Task just settled. No, I think he's moving it back now.
Yep, so it looks like Task settled that city explicitly to prevent Mapuche from settling closer to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to go where I pinned. That would be more of a Mapuche settle because it's on Mapuche's side of the river. Although, I don't know, if I were him, I might have done that. But being that he likely saw the settler coming down, he had to settle that city as soon as possible to block him. Let's see if we see another level C3 scout die to 2 hoplites. I don't think so. Cree has his great prophet. Looks like Task is going to plan to defend with archers. Somebody just fell. Carthage just fell. Stonehenge is a great a great wonder to build in this era for the era score and for the guaranteed great profit.
Yeah.
Generally, I think Task is probably not going to get a lot of holy sites up, so you basically just want some sort of passive religion that you don't mind if it spreads really slowly. And he may just be trying to combat Agathi's religion as well, in case Agathi decides to go religious victory.
And just a public notice here, Checker just posted in the scheduled games forum. He wants to do an Elite Ironman war game tomorrow at 2100 Central European Time, and looking at 2100 plus skill rating. I hope and he's offering a 20 euro Steam gift card. 20 euros or a Steam gift card. PM me if interested. So if there's anyone out there at that high skill, I mean, we're basically talking, the top 15 of the league.
So just looking at Michael now, Pericles, Greece. It looks like he's probably going to try and settle on the silver, which is a nice settle. It'll turn this city into a 2-1-3 city with not a lot of production. Only one hill in the cap. But that probably should have been his tundra settle. Let's take a look at how Cial is doing. He's built a boat, probably for air score. He is, yeah, looks like he went one west of where I was going to settle. Delete some of these pins. Looks like Propagupta is going to settle on one of the pins by the spice we determined, and also set up his borders against Cial.
Yes.
Those are two really nice cities.
I have a city-state emergency versus Robert the Bruce. I don't think anyone will take liberating Carthage, though. This is simply a single-player mechanism.
You can see a lot of players really going wide at this time. Persia on 6 cities, 7 the one coming down. Scotland on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once those settlers get done, he's got another settler for 8. Mapuche a little behind here. Only 3 cities with 2 settlers out. Task is on 4, 5, 6, 7 if you include Gorgos. Looks like Sparta did take that city back.
Sparta took the city back, yep.
And that means Task is going to lose Evil Place.
Yeah, that's a matter of time, yep.
It looks like he lost all of his level 3 scouts in that area. Unless they became level 4, and therefore we can't see them. So, I don't know. Was that a mistake by Task? He's actually lost a few units. He's probably not going to get any use out of the settler.
Yeah, because he was hoping the settler would reinforce the loyalty, but he lost the city unless he's got invisible scouts to take it back, and he's going to lose Evil Place because he chose that gamble rather than moving it all the way back to his territory for an extra city. Was this a mistake?
It may have been. I mean, Task is one of those people that doesn't like to build things unless they, you get something from them, and having them losing the units that he took the city with, losing the settler that he captured, and getting no use out of the builder really. It's all kind of just like time spent wasted and units that have died for no reason. Looks like Michael's
got a couple settlers out now, yeah.
Yep, it looks like he's gonna try and get his way to the river. He's got a gorgeous Petra city he could do. And he's got the right pantheon for it. I would put it right next to that sugar.
Yeah, for certain.
Oh, maybe he's not going to settle the silver. Maybe he's going to settle the Plains Hill. I love to settle Plains Hills because you turn your cap into a 2/2, but when
Yes.
there's not a lot of hills nearby, I sometimes don't like it because once you get apprenticeship, you can get a lot of production from that tile, and you can get your food from the flat tiles by having a mine on it, if that wasn't clear. Oh, we see golf courses out from Scotland here. Let's check how much time's left in the era. 10 to 20 turns. Seal still has some room he can settle going coast. He's going to need to build a navy to defend his coastals, though. Or perhaps not. The only person that really could get to him in any sort of reasonable time frame would perhaps be, I guess, Task maybe, but more so Czop as Australia. He could send a fleet around the world, circumnavigate the globe, so to speak, and take out Seal's coastals that way. Scotland's going to have a lot of cities. Let's see who's controlling Bandar.
Yeah, Scotland and Persia have now has filled up that space for sure.
No one has an envoy in Bandar. Wow. Agathi's going to take Bandar, it looks like. It's good and bad, in my opinion. It's good because it's coastal and helps him with his Namadalsus. But it's sort of bad because it's the only Gold City state.
It's the only Gold City state, yeah.
And if he would peace out with Task, he could seize Bandar Brunei and nobody would know about it. Czop asking Agathi to reveal if Task is coastal. Let's see what religion Task went. He has not gotten his religion online yet. Looks like he's going to settle the uranium. So far it's shaking out to be a Scotland, Persia, Cree, Australia Indo game right now. It looks like, based on spawn, Michael might be somewhat irrelevant.
Disadvantaged, yeah.
Yeah, disadvantage for sure. Not irrelevant, especially if he can get some cities on this this river here.
I mean, Task is still out in the lead score-wise. Pro is now doing well up above 150. Czop's just behind at 149. Agathi is 147, and Tom is 141. The other people are starting to fall farther behind. Sal's only 131. Unleashed is at 119. Michael, yeah, way down at 109. Michael didn't get a love from this map, that's for sure.
It looks like Task is going to hit back-to-back Golden Ages. Let's see, let's see, Sial and Gorgo. I think they're both going to hit Heroic Ages. And when and if... Oh, Task is actually going to be able to defend Evil Place here. He's got swords up. And his loyalty's good. He's got Victor. He might even be able to take that capital again. Hoplites do not do well against melee units unless they have the promotion, because swordsmen get and warriors get a bonus to anti-cav units. I think what Tomb Raider needs to do is just kill as many units as possible, because Evil Place doesn't have a lot of production, doesn't have any chops.
No.
It's hard for him to produce units out of there. He would have to buy units out of there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Tom making a settler right now. That was a lot of production loss.
True. He needs to get archers and units out. He just needs to whittle away at Task. Even if he trades with Task, I think that's a good idea in this scenario because he can reinforce units much easier than Task can. So my first moves here would be to kill that archer or the warrior so it can't upgrade into a sword. Probably the warrior. Hopefully we don't see a desync here. Well, that's interesting. Czop put Victor into his science city. There's not really a need for Victor there.
No, not really.
And that...
Like, you'd really think you'd put Pingala in there, but...
That campus is going to be +8. Then when he gets the 100% campus card, his science is really going to take off. I guess while we're waiting, let's look at some of the science here. Actually, I was looking at error score, so Greece has 48. That's probably enough for Heroic Age. And, ooh, Sial, not going to get Heroic Age. He's got plenty of time, but 23 error score is just not even close to enough. He's going to need somewhere around 50, I think. I think Tomb Raider missed his opportunity. That warrior is going to upgrade into a sword, and that's going to be very hard for him to deal with. But if Task doesn't get any other cities out, when Tomb hits Heroic Age, he should apply enough pressure to take Evil Place back. But perhaps not with a unit and Victor and Task also having back-to-back Golden Ages. It might be difficult. Looks like the naval battle has stopped for now. We'll look at how Task has decided to prioritize these tiles next to Yosemite. So he actually did build a holy site. It's a +4 holy site. It's got +2 from each one of those Yosemite tiles. And
so where is Augusta going with this settler? Is he going to settle that island next to the Wonder?
I think so. I think that's a good idea too. I love that Wonder. It's a nice Wonder.
Yeah, I think it's been underrated in multiplayer a lot.
There's a lot of good settles along that river and that coast near that Wonder. Looks like Michael's slowly working his way over there. It looks like he's not going to try and put down a Petra City. Mapuche and Cree are friends. So Sial's just over here simming. Does he have a government plaza up? No, but he does have a Paradisa. Oh, there's his government plaza, yep. And next to it he's building a campus, getting +1 from the government plaza, also +1 from the 2 jungle tiles. Let's see what Task religion is now.
For Jungle Bear, I think Australia may go naval in the long run, but really they're just going to build a civ right now. They're going to.
Yeah, I think eventually he'll want to go naval to protect his coastals for sure. He's got plenty of time right now. So Task religion is called Axis Powers. He chose Feed the World. And that gives shrines and temples provide food equal to their intrinsic faith value. And also church property, +2 gold for each city following this religion. So he'll probably get a few missionaries out and convert his cities. Maybe some Mapuche cities.
So Tom looks like he's bought some archers to support his hoplites. So I think he realizes what we said. He's got to take out Evil Empire, and knock those friggin' units.
Let's see. Do you see anywhere that someone's doing a really good job with their government plaza? Oh, Czop with an entertainment district out. He is planning for a coliseum that's going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. Perhaps, yeah, just 5 cities. It won't hit Melbourne. Still really great. I'm wondering why he didn't. He's got a pasture improved, but it doesn't seem to have tile bombed anything. I still really think he should spend the money on that sugar tile to get Canberra's population up. He has not done that so far.
Yeah.
Let's see, Government Plaza for Mapuche looks like it's in a pretty good spot. He's going to have a +4 campus. And he does.
CSOP has just started a commercial hub in Canberra.
Where did he put it? Oh, by the Gov Plaza. I don't know why he would put it there, actually. Why not put it on the river for the +2 adjacency? He could easily put a campus in that spot. Maybe that's why he did it, because that tile is a charming appeal, giving it +1. Wow, did Task miss an opportunity to take out a Greece trader?
It looks like it.
And he's abandoning.
So Task is abandoning Evil Place. Yes.
It could be a bait as well. He might want for Tomb to get some position set up and then finish off some units. But I think you're right. I think he's just realized that there's no possible way he can hold this city.
And saving his units and moving them back for the next whatever plan B.
Yep. Now
where? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, where is Tomb gonna send that settler? It looks like maybe to the copper tile. He put his Acropolis back down. See how Scotland's doing over here. Scotland is simming like crazy. He's got golf courses up in just about every single city. It's great for his culture game. Actually, let's take a look at culture and science. Oh, he's almost done building hanging gardens. That's only going to hit 2, 3 cities, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of science, Australia's leading with 30.9. Robert the Bruce, 28.5. Task Force Fishes Cree, 22.5. Pericles, 13. Persia, 20, keeping up. Indo with 15. Laroto Mapuche Unleashed at 22.6, not bad. Gorgo at 20, still keeping in that science game.
Yep.
Culture-wise, Task winning with 26. I wouldn't be surprised if we see, yeah, actually, looks like Robert the Bruce has 37.5. And Indo has 37.9. So those are the two guys we would expect to be leading, simply because Gorgo or Robert the Bruce has golf courses and Indo has Namadal. Someone just completed shipbuilding, but I removed the notification. Someone also just finished recorded history, so their science is going to go up.
Yeah, and feudalism has been completed by some.
And Czop just finished his arena, so he's going to start working on. There's the Coliseum coming down from Brisbane. And there's the chop. It's almost done.
Yeah.
Chops and mines. That's how you do it right there. I think he had 3 or 4 builders ready to chop.
Yeah, so that's a textbook way of freaking building your wonders.
I don't know who got recorded history. Agathy put down this +2 campus, but if he had money, he could have done a +5 campus.
Yeah, and Augustie's got the settler on the island, so next turn we should see that settled next to the natural wonder. And Tom is moving his forces down to take even place. He needs to move up a couple more archers, but that place is going down.
I wonder if Task decides to take out Hattusa for whatever reason. Czop is Sue's dead. Michael's in there. It's not too advantageous to remove it.
Yeah, does he want freaking Cold War with Czop without actually going to war with him, but taking out the CS?
He does need to do something about Czop's science. He's got to know that Czop is one of his top competitors in this game. There's 10 turns left in the era. Australia should finish Coliseum.
Yeah, and you need 59 points accumulated to stay in normal.
59?
59, yeah.
It changes for each person, so what you see might be different.
Yeah, it might be different, yeah.
Like mine says 42.
Oh, really? That's quite the spread.
Yeah, so it depends on how much you had last time. So the people who hit Dark Age, they probably require about 50 to hit Golden.
Yeah.
The people who hit Normal Ages probably require about 55. And then the people who hit, yeah, did I say that right? The people who hit Normal Ages require probably around 55. The people who hit Golden Ages require anywhere from 55 to 60, I would say.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to do repeat back-to-back Golden Ages. That's the way the system is designed.
Yep, you really have to try to do it and know what gives you the era score for doing it. You know, Task created a religion this era. That really helps him out. It's worth like 5 or 6 points in total based on getting the great person, you know, creating the wonder, which is Stonehenge. Getting a +4 holy site down is worth some. Creating the religion is worth some. Spreading it to other cities is worth some.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially if you've chosen the right, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like
Dedication.
monumentality, but dedications, yes. You choose the right dedications, you can definitely crank out the...
So Coliseum
Yeah,
is
the-
finished.
The only time I ever managed to get back-to-back Golden Ages was using the religion spread dedication and converting half the map, one city at a time.
It looks like Agathy has backed off of Bandar. And I'm really surprised we don't see Czop try and steal Nam Madal at some point. We got...
Yeah, Bandar has built a few warriors, and Agathy really hasn't moved any land forces up there, although he's moving ships back.
Yeah, he is. It does look like Czop and Agathy are about to compete for settle spots. They seem to be...
Yeah, they're both moving up north to that ever-tightening, area.
I see a pin from Czop. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Maybe he has told Agathy that he's going to take that spot.
Yeah, maybe. Because really, there's that river valley and this 2 river valleys in the center there, the north, and that's it. Whoever, Czop's moving a settler up there.
It's also possible that they worked out in voice chat that, and he pinned that settle like, oh, you're gonna go here, and I'm gonna go here, type thing.
Yeah, that there's really 2 settles in that area possible. So maybe they worked it out in advance.
Task is taking out Hadusa.
Yeah.
That's going to free up Czop's Amani. I don't know where he would stick it. I would probably stick it in Namadal and save up envoys to take it, although Augathi does have 6 envoys in Namadal currently. Oh, looks like Michael got the little Petra city up. Now he just needs to put down Petra.
Then we have some humor in the game. Tom is renaming his new captured city. Yeah, he did plant friggin' in the right spot for that.
Just gonna check the air scores real quick, see if I can determine who's getting what. I need to go view Sial's empire a little bit more. So he's got 38 points. Oh no, he's got 27. I think Sial has made a mistake here. He needs to make this Golden Age big time, and I don't even know if he has enough to make Normal Age. Like he could do so well with Heroic Age in this next age.
Yeah, I don't know what his plan is. He's making Colossus.
Okay, so yeah, that's what he needs to do. He needs to build wonders. That's his best shot at doing this.
At a Golden Age, yeah.
But it doesn't look like he's anywhere close to it. Scotland finished recorded history. We should see their science go up. Hattusa's down.
Cree's got feudalism. That's just seen.
But as far as Sial's concerned, let's see. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to finish Colossus on time, but if he does, that'll likely just get him to a normal age.
Yeah.
He should have probably tried to do a religion or something to make this Golden Age. It looks like Tomb is going to hit Heroic Age. Let's see how the others are doing. Task is at 61 error score. That's good enough to hit back-to-back Golden. Propaganda is at 44. I think he needs to get to about 50 to secure Golden. C's up at 42. Same thing.
Same.
Augathi's going to hit Golden. Unleashed is at 43. I think he needs just a little bit more points to make Golden. Michael, 36. He'll probably hit normal. So I think we'll see maybe 2 or 3 normal age civs this next era.
Well, Task raised the city-state, so it's gone now. And I just seen Agathi spreading his religion to the old ex-city there. Now go away. Dominant religion, Jamba.
Yeah.
So is Agathi playing the religious game here?
It has spread to both Czop and Gorgo. I don't like where he chose to settle his on that little island. Granted, he wants the tortoise tiles, but
yeah.
I think the error score would have been nice if he had settled on the tip, and he would have been 2 away from the other turtle anyway, so it would have been fine.
So
now he doesn't have any of the wonder tiles in that city, and the other one's 3 tiles away. See if I can figure out who's got recorded history here. I know Scotland does. Mapuche has it, and he's using the plus 100% campus adjacency card, so he's making good science.
I guess he must have moved his ships back just to heal, because now he's taking out Bandar again.
So CZOP making 65 science a turn on turn 50. That is approximately double the next closest competitor.
So CZOP has a settler warrior combo ready to go, and another settler heading north. So he must have worked out something. I don't know, because Auguthi's got a settler ready to plant next turn on top of the friggin' incense.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's strange. And we do see Agathi attacking Bandar again. I don't know if maybe he's just leveling up his ships or what exactly he's doing. He has revealed Bandar to Task because they are at war. And he's at war with Bandar. I think that's how that works.
Yeah. And, he's my your enemy sort of thing.
So yeah, CZOP is winning this science game because of his Australian ability, +1 adjacency bonus on Charming, +3 on Breathtaking. So this, for example, is a +8 campus, and he's using the +100% card to make it +16. He's getting 16 science from one campus. He's getting 10 from this other one, 6 from this third one. And that's all the campuses he's got. Australia is a very powerful simming civ. It's getting another +4 out.
And to change that would have been an earlier rel war by one of his neighbors, and no one was prepared to do that.
Yep. The best thing you can ever hope for as Australia is sim position with mountains. And you're set. Task is going to probably need to conquer someone. So he needs to concentrate on simming in this next era to get to either caravels and frigates or perhaps cavalry and take somebody out. I think
I really think that that Greece should be his target. I think he should have done that instead of trying to do a surprise attack on Tom. But we'll see. I think he's a much easier target for Task than his other two neighbors.
Yep, but the thing that I think Task has realized here is that Indo and Gorgo are working together. And if Task tries to do something like tech towards cavalry or some sort of land army, he's going to get bit in the ass by Indo's boats. Right now, Indo is very friendly, it seems like, with both of his neighbors. And therefore, he's got nothing to worry about on the land. And he can just tech straight towards caravels and frigates. If he gets there, then Task coastals are his.
Yes.
We do see Scotland going to take out Leventa, it looks like.
Leventa, yeah.
He's already taken a city-state, so I'm not really sure why he cares to do that.
He's going to raise it for another settle spot. That's he can't take it. And he's got a settler just south of the lake there. I assume he's going to settle.
Oh yeah, you're right. I did not see that settler. Let's see. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. 10th if you include that settler. 11 if you include the other settler coming out of his capital. He's really positioning himself for this next era to be a science contender. He really needs to concentrate on amenities as well. There's no Buenos Aires in this game. He should be doing a lot of trading with civs. In fact, let me see if I can see what kind of amenities he's got.
Now, Scotland's game is pretty clear. Persia really has to settle that peninsula. That's his expansion. I'm not really sure what Mapuche is going to do, being sandwiched in between, and Scotland. He's probably friendly with both of them, but how do you do a better game? And Michael is just trying to survive.
Giving a little love to Cial over here. I haven't been focusing too much on him in Scotland and Mapuche. Worth noting, Task seems a little salty that some teams seem to be teaming up and ruining his grand master plans.
Yeah.
I do have a question in the chat. When will he get Renaissance Golden and production for campus adjacency? It's going to be a very long time. I forget when the production for campus adjacency. I think it's the 4th Golden Age.
Are we stuck on a turnover here? I think they're wanting a relobby.
Okay. Let's just give it another minute here.
But yeah, the alliance with Australia over on the west is irking friggin' task to no end.
Yeah, if I were CZOP, I would realize for now he has enough land and he's got, you know, the land that works with his abilities, so he doesn't really need to war anyone to make him finish well in this game.
Yeah, CZOP really needs to go naval after he's finished building and prepare for, you know, at least defend himself from task force, or take Task's coastal cities out with frigates and decide the game later on.
Shit, I don't know if I can let this, we might have to go back a turn. There's a lot of stuff that happened. Oh, shit.
Well, there wasn't a lot of war going on there at that turn, so going back one turn I don't think would be a problem.
No, it's my bad. I forgot I had auto intern on, so I need to figure out what turn that was. I'm gonna go down and ask them.
All right.
Hey guys, do you remember what turn we were going into?
We were turn 50. So
Wait,
you're turn
51?
51.
51. Okay, because after everyone left, it started just auto-ending turn and doing a bunch of turns.
It would be turn 51.
Okay. How's everyone feel about their game so far?
She's fun.
I want to talk about it.
Fucking bad.
Shit's fun.
It's been an roller coaster.
Task is such a warmonger.
Yeah, he is.
Backstabbing
And I
warmonger.
didn't fucking warmonger him. Like, I could have just run him over with.
Twilight Valor Hoplites OP.
Okay, guys, lobby's up.
Yeah, there was some evil voice in my mind, and I was like, oh man, I could just straight out kill him here.
I thought you were going to at one point. I really did.
Yeah, I immediately felt horrible, just horrible down to my core.
If you'd had a classical unit up when you took my capital for the extra city strength, then I wouldn't have got it back.
Yeah, there was. I had it like 2 turns away, but I didn't. I finished something else instead. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't really thinking.
Opportunist. greedy opportunist.
It was such a crazy shifted emotion. Yeah.
So, Task, did you know when you told him that his civilians were safe, did you know you were lying at that point, or did you just change your mind?
No,
in a
I didn't know. I didn't know where his stuff was. I was like, oh, I didn't think he was right there. And then, like a few turns later, I see he has like naked settler, naked builders all around his cap, and the cap is like 10 strength. And I have like 3 level 3 Kree scouts. It's all like, oh, okay, I can't just pass this up.
Okay.
So I just like insta kill the cap and take the settler.
Passing through my open borders, which I granted it.
So dirty.
We sort of thought that you saw the settler, and then you were like, "Don't worry, your settler's safe," and then you took it.
No, it was a few turns before I saw it, that because he saw my units coming towards him, like probably like 3 or 4 turns before they.
Yeah, so it's like, can I build this settler, or do I need to build a couple of units? I was like, oh, he says I'm good. I'll finish the settler.
And you weren't able to send another friendship? Were you guys already?
No, I couldn't, and I would have friended him, and then this wouldn't have happened. But I don't like this Diplo Plus stuff because it's
Because it's backfiring.
Because you're supposed to backstab, but then no one backstabs. Like everyone's just gonna be like, "Oh, don't attack me."
Well, I don't know. I'd say Diplo Plus is probably worse than Diplo for backstab. Diplo Plus is wild. That's why I like it so much.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to live up to the Diplo Plus.
You're doing well. You're doing really good.
Well, I think having you get the 1,000 gold and your city's back, that we even Stevens, right? This has been in your favor. I got a good laugh.
Lobby's up, guys.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. But then you tried to take that over settler as well, you dog.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, more memes. Can't get enough.
Lobby's up, Canuck. Who is YJ? What the hell? Wow, Checkers game has a 2100 plus skill rating to enter?
Yes.
Holy crap. I think that clashes with the team game. He's gonna miss out on people like Task and Tordred and Skycry.
Oh yeah. Like I was saying, that's like top 10.
Yeah. That is top 7.
Yeah, he's really limiting himself there. And
so it's
2B can't play on a Sunday.
Yeah, so it's really just going to be him, and it could be Cruz and KMIV.
I think he's going to have to lower his skill threshold a bit, because 2B can't play on a Sunday night. He works the next day, and that's pretty slim pick.
Well, it is a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, when you're looking at a 6-hour game, though.
Yeah, Iron Man, for sure.
6+ hours, maybe closer to 8. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're just waiting on Unleashed. So I got the skinny on the whole Gorgo task thing, and I guess Task had told him when Gorgo saw his troops come in, like, oh, don't worry, your civilians are safe. And it wasn't until he saw how vulnerable the civilians were that he changed his mind. It was a little less backstabby than what we were thinking, that he had just seen the settler and said, oh no, he's safe, and then taken him.
Still, it's a little bit of a dickish move.
For sure. I'm gonna check Great People when we get into the game. Haven't looked at that in quite some time.
Yeah.
I think Czop did take a great scientist.
New frontiers of discovery expand our understanding, from the tiny atom to the majesty of outer space. Mysteries long tolerated are closer than...
Oh yeah, and the chat is clamoring for it. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of action here. Looks like Gorgo is actually the only one going for a general. His whole game has basically been around protecting himself from task aggression. Probably a smart idea for surviving. That's going to make him much less of a target. Some great admirals being fought for. Let's look at what's been taken first. Okay, so Gorgo actually ended up getting Hypatia, and Czop ended up taking the 3 classical and medieval era boosts. And then Scotland took one as well. Gorgo got the first rider. I'm gonna guess he's the only one really getting those. Mapuche has a theater score down. Interesting. Greece getting music points as well, 2 per turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Persia probably take this merchant. It's not a bad merchant. You get 30 gold and you get to buy tiles that are far out that you normally would have to spend a lot of money on.
But Indonesia getting that great admiral soon, that works into his game plan. Not good news for Task.
Yeah, the thing with great admirals is that so they will affect classical and medieval era naval units, which is just quadremes. So it's usually not helpful with the admirals. You want to target the ones that you actually want to use. This is probably the worst admiral you could get. The one that makes a fleet out of a unit is the one you really want to take in the classical era.
Classical. Yeah.
And then once the medieval admirals start coming up, you definitely want to take those.
Oh yeah, yes. Yeah, the naval game here is not going to happen anytime soon.
So we do see Ogathy moving his settler to where Czop had pinned. I still don't know where he's going to go. I can't imagine he actually goes on the sugar. He's not going to go where he's at because that would block Ogathy. And if he were going to move on to the desert hill, he would have done that last turn. So the only thing I can think is he's going up towards Bandar Brunei. Maybe to settle on the stone.
Because if Agassi settles where he is, yes, that's going to block that whole area.
Yeah, I think we see a stone settle from Caesop here. There's good breathtaking appeal next to those two mountains, so he can get a campus there.
Yeah. He'll realize later on that he's got coal there.
So Australia is here in the, let's see what era. Yeah, he's towards the end of, where is he? He's in the middle of the medieval era, I think. Yeah. He's in the dead center of the medieval era. So probably apprenticeship. And we can tell because his mines on grassland will have 3 production. Like this one right here. And his mines on plains will have 4 production. Like this one right here. So he's at apprenticeship. And then let's see where Indo's at. Pretty sure Indo has shipbuilding. The question is Indo going direct for cartography? He's got 1 harbor, 2 harbors, so I would say yes, he's preparing to get the boost for cartography. And when he does, he will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 galleys to upgrade. Yeah, I would say that it seems like Ogathy, Caesop, and Tomb Raider are all in cahoots, so to speak. Tomb Raider's going to get a settle off on Eye of the Sahara.
Yep. Long time for that coming. Although Task is still hanging around being a nuisance.
Still nobody with envoys in Bandar Brunei. Well, I guess that's because Agathy's going to kill it. Indo has mercenaries. It's good timing if he's trying to do something with caravels. Oh, he's got 2 more down south he can upgrade, so he's got 7 total he would be able to upgrade. Wonder how his gold's doing.
Well, Scotland's continuing to move in La Venta.
Caesop's only got 205 gold. I think each one of those galleys cost about 50 gold, 45 or 55 to upgrade, so he could only do 4 of them. Let's see, what's Robert the Bruce working with here? He's only got 2.
He's only got 2
amenities.
Caesop just disconnected. You're tracking.
Okay, I was looking at the trade screen.
And Task is trying to get a CC. I can see that out of this.
So Robert the Bruce only has 2 amenities online. He's on 2 continents though. He should have wine, which he doesn't have. He's got spices already. He could get turtles. And he's already got jade. He needs to get those ivory. Let's see. How is he all doing? 32 science per turn. 32 culture per turn. Right now, it seems like it's CZOP's game to lose. Looks like Colossus is not making any headway.
No, I was noticing that.
5 turns left in the era.
Did he stop producing it for something else?
Maybe. It does look like he made a boat. Looks like, yeah, he made a quad.
He made a quad, yeah.
Maybe he realized, like, he's just got no chance of making this golden age at this point. In my opinion, he should get some more settles out, but maybe he's trying to not be on the coast so much. Doesn't really make sense considering half of his civ is on the coast. So if I were him, I would be spamming like 3 more settlers.
Yeah, I would take advantage of that peninsula he's got and filling it up. Coastal settles, it's just cost of doing business.
Also south of Brussels, he should take out Brussels. He should
get
some horsemen, or you know, he hasn't even produced an immortal yet. That would help his air score a lot.
Agreed. S1 isn't doing his own best.
Yeah, missing this heroic age is a massive hit for his game. Brussels is such a great city. I mean, it's got such great tiles. And there's good settles south of it too. Like, he needs to start maneuvering that way. Looks like Michael still no Petra down. And it does appear that Scotland has stopped spreading. He's got one more settler to throw down. Looks like he did not end up killing Leventa and settling.
No, he put down Dumfries and still moving on Leventa.
Ooh, Persia just found Yosemite. That'll help his air score. Let's see, do we have war going on anywhere? I don't believe so. Looks like Gorgo's settled where I thought he would on Eye of the Sahara.
Yeah, Tom is just Task is just hanging around, being annoying. But Tom still has places to settle down south. CZOP isn't interested in going south there, so that's really Tom's area to settle. And he can take Kabul out if you wanted to. A little tougher than the average CS, being militaristic, but I mean, Kabul is the only city-state to gain points in a CCC.
I wonder if anyone's even found Kabul.
Well, he's got units out. I would imagine Tom at least knows about him.
I'm wondering why no one has a single envoy in it. Like, the +2 production in the capital when producing units is great. I mean, it works for civilian units too.
Yeah.
I guess the only people that would have found it would be CZOP, Gorgo, and possibly Task.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the UU out of Indo up. Jongs. Could spell bad news for Task.
I think that's definitely got to be a Guthy's game here.
Up, Task has Caravels himself. I think Agathy is going to lose some units. He doesn't really have the support right now. No formation, no line. All he's done is revealed himself. Both of those units die next turn. Well, one of them. Strictly because there's not enough movement.
Yeah, he may have friggin' gone on the attack too soon with his John. Considering Task has now upgraded all his units to caravels. And he's only sending two Jongs over.
I wonder, is Scotland... Nope, Scotland's not at war with anyone either. So that's how you want to play Scotland in a free-for-all. You don't want to be at war with anyone because it hurts your amenities and your happiness and things like that.
Yeah, I think Pro and CZOP are playing their civs very well here. Stayed out of the wars, simming.
Yep, and I think Task he should have targeted either Mapuche or Greece early.
Yes.
But by declaring war on Gorgo, he's essentially declared war on Gorgo, Indo, and Australia. And so now he had to tech boats, and he's unable to do anything on the land for quite some time.
Yeah, he made a tactical mistake doing that. He should have stayed away from them because now he's at war with that part of the continent and having to put production towards a naval defense where he could have stayed away from them, not worried about a naval defense, and taken out one of his two.
So we can see here Agathy has spent all his movement early turn, which Task was waiting for, and now he moves the boats in.
Yeah.
Agathy is essentially caught with his pants down here.
Because he telegraphed his moves early.
Yep. He should have scouted the coastal cities with a unit that he didn't care very much for, and then moved in when he had the knowledge.
I guess he does have his Great Admiral now, but I don't think that's going to friggin' save him.
Yep, it does not affect any units he's got on the board right now.
No.
He got 2 admirals actually. Let's see, did he take a medieval one yet?
He's got Thermox, however you pronounce that, and Armista.
Yep, so neither one of those affect any units on the board right now. They only affect caravels. And the next admiral is actually the most important admiral, which I believe Task is now going to get. Yep, forms a fleet out of a military navy unit. He will get that next turn. And that's going to affect Task caravels. So Agathy's in a lot of trouble right now. And I mean a lot of trouble. He needs to get walls up. And Task is probably... He needs to start spitting out quads for frigates. If Task gets frigates, it's basically over for Agathy.
Yeah.
He would need CZOP to save him. It's going to make the game a lot more interesting, though, because right now CZOP has no military whatsoever. Gorgo, both the Greases are now positioning units against each other, it looks like.
Yeah. Unless CZOP is intending on just feeding money to friggin' Agassi to build a navy, I don't.
True. Let's see how much he's making. This is the problem with not having Bandar Brunei either. So CZOP's making 45 a turn and he only has 71. He's not really got a lot of money. And I think we see him settle that stone this turn. Throw down a campus just to the right. So y'all doing a nice job of scouting the map.
Pro is backed off Leventa. I guess he's waiting to upgrade some of those warriors. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really think he has a reason to kill it. He might even be wishing that he had taken that city-state instead of Carthage.
Yeah.
It's got great tiles. Indonesia has a warrior between Leventa and Foxtrot, just kind of hanging out. Still no Petra City out of Scotland, and not settled the wonder. Let's see, next turn the era changes.
It looks like Aguthi's setting up a naval defense around Mataram. I think he realizes he screwed up.
Sial might actually hit that heroic age. If he only needs 50 points, then he's good. I think everyone except for Pericles and Loroto are going to hit golden. And Loroto might. Yeah, 49 might be enough. I don't think 45 is. Agathi's gonna lose what's left of his Jong here. Oh, Mapuche just found the Delicate Arch. One turn too late. But he did hit his golden, yep. So everyone hit their golden, actually. And Sial did hit his heroic. Both of the eligible civs for heroic hit their heroic ages. Good for them. Canuck, Blaze wants me to ask you to check your PMs.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I gotta have a chat with him or something.
Tomb Raider has finished Apadana. How is this culture game looking right now? Nobody's got any foreign tourists, but Agathi has the most domestic tourists. Blaze says he wants you to come into admin chat for 2 seconds.
Alright, I can.
Okay, now we know why CZUP put a commercial up here, because that was out of Brisbane. This one was out of Canberra. I'm surprised he hasn't slapped down his campus yet. Oh, he put down a commercial hub. He's planning for free inquiry here.
Okay, got that done.
Cool. We had another disconnect from CZOP, his third one. But he doesn't seem to have too much trouble hot joining. I think we're going to see some cities start to fall from Indonesia.
Yeah, Task is coming with the caravels.
The question is, where did his... Oh, he spent the He spent the admiral.
Gussie? I see one admiral, so he must have spent the second one.
No, Augustus still has both of his.
Yeah.
They're right next to each other. But Task, if you look at Bravo, he's got a fleet Caravel level 1. He spent that third classical admiral on to make that boat a fleet. I don't know if I would have done that quite yet.
Yeah. It's an injured Caravel fleet, but yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm incorrect. It doesn't affect Caravels at all, so it's fine to use those. They only affect quadrimes. So even Agathes are basically doing nothing. See, now I guess Michael just doesn't know that Task is very committed to naval technologies.
Yeah, he still looks like he's preparing for an invasion down there.
I mean, he's got some units, but not enough to really push Task with. I feel like if he knew how badly Task needed to go boats, he could have maybe taken advantage of that.
He doesn't know, or else he could have made a play for a Gulf or something that's lightly defended.
Yep. But then, you know, it's a double-edged sword, because all Task really needs is sword tech, and then he can tech everything he needs to for boats. I think we see Martar take some heavy hits here.
And the military score in this game doesn't tell you what is producing that military score.
Yep.
And in reality, like Civ 6 gives you a lot of info, a lot more info than any other previous game. In Civ 4, we never had a military score. You had to put sentries out to know when an attack was coming, or keep an eye on your neighbors. There's really a lot of info in Civ 6. Now Tass has got a settler out. Where is he going to put that? Down by Leventa? Banana Land?
Yeah, good question. He either goes up where his scouts are, near Mapuche, or yeah, Banana Land. So y'all's got a navy starting to go. Looks like Colossus is finally almost done.
Yep. Now the question is, instead of building settlers or taking Brussels, he's invested in the Navy. So what's his plan?
I think maybe he might just be knowing that he needs to defend his coastals.
That could be. He thinks that maybe someone's going to come take him out. Of course, he doesn't know what Task's military score is about either.
No, he doesn't, but he is able to see from the Great Person screen that there are quite a number of people with harbors up.
With great admirals, yeah. Okay, so apparently Agassi and Czop have figured out how to share the Northern Territory. Agassi took 1 settle, Czop took 2.
Yes, I'm not sure what Agathi's play here is, but he does not want to be in a land war, so it looks like he's allowing Czop to kind of spread to where he wants to within reason. As far as land units go, Czop has a warrior and a archer. It looks like Task waited to hit the city, waited for reinforcements to arrive, which is probably smart. He's got quads coming out. He's still got a lot of chops left too. Not really a lot. He's got 1 chop, 2 chops. Using 1 caravel as a scout.
So Agassi is bringing down his navy, but a lot of it's injured from him using it against bandits.
Yes, and he's going to lose the city next turn. And
Yeah.
Task is moving his quads over to be able to upgrade them from that position.
Yeah, I think Agassi tried that attack far too soon. He should have gotten a fleet of Jongs before trying to execute that.
Yep, he should have had way more quadrims, that is for sure. Now he has to hard produce Jongs. And to be honest, like, seeing that if he had scouted and saw that Task had caravels as well, his best play would have been just take his navy and become defensive.
Is S1 going to actually bring his galley over and declare war on Agassi because he can?
I don't know. Sometimes it's a smart play when you're far away from a player.
Yeah.
Because then you'll see what they've seized in terms of city-states. And it doesn't seem that dangerous if Agathi wants to waste time killing Seal's boat, or Task wants to waste time killing Seal's boat. It basically sets like 2 boats a turn behind where they should be. He needs to get Victor up, that's for sure. Agathi.
Yeah, he still got Magnus in that city. He should have put Victor in there right away.
Yeah, he may not have a governor promotion to grab Victor with.
Yeah.
I think he's somewhat surprised by how Task has turned the table off of what he thought was probably going to be an easy couple of city take from Task.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to have another look at the science per turn here. It's turn 59. 94 science from Czop. 130 from Robert the Bruce, Propagandi. That's amazing. And 103 from Sial as Persia. Everyone else is 50 or below. Culture game. Looks like Scotland's really tearing it up. Persia's back in it. Czop as well. Gorgo has 94 culture per turn.
I'll be right back in a second.
Okay. You can see Task here controlling this tile. That basically makes it so if he gets a boat out of here, he can't bring it out at all. And then it also allows him, when he gets like a ranged unit to shoot the city from this tile, then he can take the city with this unit. Just tile control is really important. So by having both of these tiles for task, it's a very positive thing for him taking the city. But he needs frigates. 3-turn rebellion? Oh man. He should be alright now that he's got Victor being assigned. Who's going to take Namadal if Agathi dies? Oh, Task has it. Oh man, what a steal. Bandar's going down next turn. I think Michael is content with the number of cities he's got. This one's still a good one for somebody. Not really a good one, but it's an alright city. Task is probably maybe gonna settle right there. Seal's got caravels. He has met him. Right here. Alright, we got Immortals from Seal here. Look at this. An 11 pop city? Holy moly. How did that city get so big? Oh, chopped out some rainforest or something? I wonder if he's got an audience hall here? Audience chamber,
back.
yep. So while you were gone, looks like Agathi's gonna take Bandar.
Oh yeah, I see he lost the city.
Yep.
And he's in trouble.
He is in trouble, yep. I was just noticing that Seal still has not taken Brussels. It looks like maybe he's preparing to. He's got one Immortal there and an Archer. But I was also admiring, he's got some big cities. He's got a Pop 11 city. He ended up choosing Audience Chamber for his government building.
All right, I'm just desyncing. I don't know about anyone else.
Okay. Alright, so on this turn, Seal got guilds. That's going to be very powerful for his free inquiry.
Yeah.
He's even got a theater.
Tash just built another quadrangle. I think Augusti's in the world of hurt.
He's very much in a world of hurt. He's going to lose that level 1 caravel at the beginning of this turn. Probably, I think the fleet caravel level 2 finishes it off, so he can have that tile with the level 2.
He has 2 coastal cities he's going to lose. He'll lose Badon for sure at first.
He's also going to lose
turn 8.
And he's going to lose Bandar Brunei as well.
Yes.
I think we're just waiting on Michael. Michael's not at war, so I'm just going to go ahead and undo it. Looks like Agathy tried to get away with that caravel and succeeded. Something... Oh, Great Admiral. Nope. That's a great scientist. Agathy just got.
We've got a little bit of a brush war happening over with Tom and Tass now in Militos. I don't think Tom can actually take the city with just 2 swords and an archer, but he's moving in to be annoying.
Greece is going to get his great general this turn. We just saw Sial take a great merchant.
I don't know if Tom is actually going to do anything with his forces along the border with Michael, or whether that he just wants strong defense.
Yeah, probably an overreaction kind of to having a city destroyed.
Yeah.
I think Tomb's game right now is acquiring culture and wonders.
Yeah, he really needs just to build some more cities, produce settlers, build cities.
He also
play the culture game.
Yeah, he also took audience chamber, so that gives +3 food to cities that have an established governor. And I think +3 housing. Yeah, both of those. Caesop's government building is Ancestral Hall, which allows 50% production towards settlers, and new cities start with a builder.
I mean, when Task is finished with Aguthi, I could see him coming for Samos maybe, but that's...
Man, this game is just full of it.
Are you unpausing?
It's paused. The question is, should we do something about Caesop? Should we have someone sub him in, or?
Oh, okay. Caesop's got such a great civ, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anyone available to sub him.
Yeah, let's try for a sub.
KMI says he can sub. Should we go ahead and do that?
He's a plus 1600 player, isn't he? It's a skill.
He's top 7.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Kind of sucks for for CZOP not to get the points out of this match, but not our fault either.
Seize up. We're gonna sub you out.
Yeah, that's so fine. I don't know what happened. Keep dropping.
I don't know either.
Do you wanna maybe
Why don't we
ask
just
him?
call it, guys? Why don't we just call the game?
I don't know.
Give CC to Gandhi, and then we just have some time.
Yeah, CC to scanning. This one I do.
Still don't want it, so there won't be any CC one.
Like S1, are you competing for first here?
I probably can.
Wait, because you went LI.
Alright, let me see.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I have one neighbor. I have a navy.
You know.
Well, see, I've got all in on Navy at this point, so I'll just be fighting you on the sea.
Yeah,
No, because we're nowhere near each other.
I'm gonna find you. Like, that's my game plan. My game plan is to fight so that, you know, like I can't fight Gandhi.
Well, yeah, but I don't.
So now
Do
my
you not
goal is
realize
to
that
fight
you're
people.
like 12 tiles from Indonesia?
I'm killing Indonesia. After I kill
Okay.
Indonesia, I'm coming. And then we are in a real war while Propaganda wins the game. That's what's gonna happen whether we play this out. I don't know. I think it's reasonable to tie. 'Cause I think it's decided in Poppy's favor here, whether we like it or not, because it's Diplo Plus. We can't.
That's why I have a Navy as well. I have 4 coastal cities, so I'm getting your battleship probably at the same time as you do. So I also have a huge army of frigate. I have like tons of trop for my coastal, so I just trop all of it. I was doing this right now.
What we could do is like we'd have enough people for a new game that we would be able to do as a war game, which would be much better. I think that's my thinking. Like, I would like to play, but more of a war game and try that out with people so that there's not this game deals going on that decide the late game. Because like Poppy's got 0 pressure around him and he's fully simmed up, simming still. No one can really touch him. I think he's got this game, and so now we're just fighting over like, oh, well, I'm doing better than you, so I deserve second.
So what's going on?
I can drop.
We're debating on CC.
Yeah.
It's not a debate if you are just talking 10 minutes.
It depends on S1,
I think S1. Well, I mean S1. If we he does have a veto if we have ties.
Well, no, I have a veto period for another 10.
Yeah, because
For under
yeah, it's unanimous for 10 turns.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, like look at my empire score relative to my placement on the ladder. I'm not that far behind, and I'm in a heroic age.
Well, the game is not decided, that's for sure.
No, I would say not.
At this point, really, most players could rank up, rank down.
I mean, I'm 5 turns from probably catching Propian Science, just due to how the timing worked out.
Nah, I don't.
I'm really doubting it. I mean, we can try it. Well, let's go, I guess. Just yeah, I think it's a waste of
Let's
time.
watch this for 10 turns and then just see again.
I'll be building my Navy up, findings S1AL.
I mean, the only really thing that's for sure right now is that Michael and Tom aren't going to compete, and Agassi is feeling a lot of pressure from Tab. The rest of the game is pretty open.
I think the rest of it's decided
Season
after a couple of things happened.
Did we find a start for Caesar?
Sub for Caesar.
We did.
I cannot play. Just keep dropping. You're going.
So Savoki's in.
Smokey in the chat.
Yep, he's got his mic muted, but he should be listening.
Yeah, he doesn't talk much, Foki, but he's always listening, pretty responsive.
He was just waiting to see if you guys CC'd or not.
Yeah, and I heard his voice for the first time ever during the CCC. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, shit, the man has a voice.
I think this game is really interesting. I think you guys should play it out for another 10 turns.
I mean, we have no choice, so we need.
Kevorkiy, check your governors when you get back in. I think they were established somewhere. It looks like the AI moved all of them.
But you're not at war with anyone.
Yeah, you could just unpause and let him miss time.
Alright guys, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm going to move back up.
I'm wondering if Michael is AFK. He's got 2 traders sitting inside of his cities. And he never plussed on the last desync.
Yeah, you're right. His units haven't moved either.
Well, he's kind of got them all fortified. I guess I'm just going to keep an eye on its traders
Yeah.
for the next 2 or 3 turns. And the builder by Gnosis. Well, it does say waiting for Michael. Yeah, he's dropped down to AFK. I think I'm gonna have to kick him.
Well, his civ is not significant. We kicked him, he becomes an AI.
This is unbelievable. All right, let me try and find another sub, I guess.
Yeah, we'll try and find another sub.
All right, so it's 3:04. He's been AFK for at least 2 minutes. In other news, Task really wants to call this game. I think he realizes like he's not really in the best position to win.
No, he's not in the position to win. He can take out a Guthy, but it isn't going to make him win against, now Savoki or Scotland or even S1.
Yep. And even if he takes, 4 coastals from Agathy, I don't know exactly how he holds them on that other continent if he has to deal with Greece and Australia.
I think we're going to have to freaking continue with the AI. You're going to have to kick him so we can continue. Is that Task could take that whole sieve and it won't make a difference.
Okay, should I just kick him now, or do you want to wait till the full 10 minutes from when we noticed him?
He got moved on to AFK, which means he was already gone for 15 minutes for the Discord to do that.
Okay.
So yeah, kick him.
How do I kick somebody? I don't even know how to do this.
Show player list, checkbox. Go down to him and you can kick him from there.
Where's the player list?
Right at the top of chat. There's that show player list checkbox. Yeah, and not only does Task know that he can't have first, but of course Unleashed knows he's got no game here. He's wanting out to start a new game because he's the meat in the sandwich here, and he's got nowhere to go.
Yep. Yeah, at this point, you know, he should probably... I don't know what he does. I mean, I guess he would have to go coastal. Someone needs to get a Petra out. I remember the days when Petra was like one of the most hotly contested wonders. There's lots of desert in this game, lots of desert hills. I think Kavoki made a mistake of not moving his governors back. Oh, looks like he did finally. Looks like Task is going to wait. He's doing some damage to Badung. I wonder how far away from frigates he is.
Maybe he's waiting to upgrade to frigates and really put the hurt locker on him.
Yep. Although Agathy does have a Jong sitting in Badong, so he can whittle away and get a couple of promotions if Task is not near frigates. Indo completed stirrups. Wonder what he's teching towards.
Well, it looks like Tom is definitely moving his military out to attack the AI. It's a good move on his part. He doesn't have a game otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of worked out in his favor. He ended up building up this huge army that he probably wasn't going to use, and now finding out that Michael is gone and it's just an AI he has to fight with, makes having those units a bonus. Alright, what else do we got here? Sial's done a very nice job with his government plaza. Although, I think the theater squares are kind of unnecessary. But I guess if you've got the population to support, I'm just thinking one of those theater squares could have been a commercial hub. But it does look like Susa, he wanted to do the commercial harbor combo. I like to do that too. Brussels still alive though. I guess he's just not going to take it out. It's only strength 25. It does have walls, but could take that down pretty quick.
Yeah, you can take that down.
It's got a very weirdly placed industrial zone. Could be a +2 industrial zone though. I'd like to see Scotland get some horses out, maybe Cav Mapuche. That would really secure this win for him.
Yes, Scotland is really doing well with simming, even better than Australia. And Tom is actually doing surprisingly well. But if they called it on points, Task only gets fourth. This is Task screwing up that early decision to attack Tom instead of taking out Persia.
Tomb Raider's building the Great Library. That's a great wonder for him to build. He's already built Apadana. He's got tons of theaters up. He gets that. He's gonna have tons of places to put books.
Yeah, Tom has got. He's really turned this game around from that early attack. He's going to take at least one AI city. He's going to build the Great Wonder or the Wonder, and he's competing for the top 3.
Yep, and he's in the lead with tourists at this point. Still, nobody has any foreign tourists of any kind. I don't think this is the type of game that ends in a culture victory.
Task just is upgrading his ships to frigates in Newfoundland.
Just in time, because that city rebels next turn. Looks like Kevorki's putting together a little navy. Tons of quadrimes spammed. Looks like he's gonna chop some more out. Gorgo only has one district next to his government plaza. And yeah, looks like Task is just trying to control all the water tiles of Agathy.
Now, Savoki wants to take Kabul out. Well, Tom hasn't done it in the whole game, so I would say that's fair. Yeah, Tom says it's fine. If Tom wanted Kabul, he could have taken it friggin' 25 turns ago.
Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of value except that we did see Task take over Namadal. That was huge. Looks like Kevorki's getting back in there. Maybe he's gonna try and take it. But Kabul's not that great of a city. I mean, it's got a granary, it's got a monument, but other than that, it doesn't have a whole lot going on.
No. And the land in general is not awesome.
Canberra just finished 2 more campuses. Let's check this science game. So 200 science per turn from Propaganda. 161 from Australia. 164 from Sial, who I'm guessing has Guild's card on. Let's find out. Yep, he's got Guild's card on. He doesn't have too many campuses. So once this era is over, he's gonna have a tough time keeping up.
So Task has split his frigates. A couple are trying to take back Newfoundland, and then he's got a bunch headed over for Bad Dun. Probably going to cycle out those caravels back to some home property.
Who got Newton, somebody says. Ooh, did Newton come off? Not yet. Newton's probably next.
And Tash just upgraded a bunch of warriors to swords, so maybe he's going to make a play on Knossos or something.
Yep, that seems like the right play. He can't let Tomb Raider get too many of these cities. And I don't know if Tomb Raider even wants. I guess maybe he could go for Knossos. But even the one he's going after seems really vulnerable to task later in the game. Agassi has unknowingly helped task siege Newfoundland. There goes Badong. Badong is Badown. Oh, Terminate got walls up. Those walls are going to come down pretty quick when these frigates come up.
Yeah, ancient walls aren't much help. That's one more shot. Newfoundland is back in the fold. Still, rebellion in 3 turns. He's going to be taking that place over and over again.
Cial is at war with somebody now. Cial is at war with Michael.
Oh, yeah.
No idea why.
I got no idea. He's not close enough to take a city. Is it because of a city-state friggin' relationships? I don't.
Maybe. Looks like Babylon declared. Who's got Babylon? Tomb Raider has it. So the AI ended up.
The AI declared on a city-state.
And then Tomb took it back.
Can we tell who's got Newton? Jungle Bear wants to know.
Yeah, so Newton has not come out yet. It looks like Scotland has just passed on Galileo. And by the way, Propagandia Scotland, because of all the happiness, is just making tons of great scientist points per turn. And he's killing it in great engineer points as well. This is a really good great engineer to come up also. But I suspect Newton is probably the next scientist. I'm not sure how we're going to see it getting taken, though, because Australia would likely pass, Persia would likely pass. They need one of their allies to take it. Task prioritizing units next to turn 8. tough for him to keep these cities. 3 turns rebellion on Newfoundland again. 6-turn rebellion on Badong. Granted, he should be okay because looks like Victor's going to get established in Newfoundland.
Yeah, Victor may save Newfoundland. He's trying to establish Magnus in Badon, but I don't know if that'll help him enough with all the others with the 2 civs influence.
Look at Task. He's got a wave of settlers coming out towards Newfoundland to help reinforce with loyalty. He's going to plant a couple of coastals here.
Oh yeah.
And then we see him establishing a line with Pericles. We see Tomb moving in. Bunch of units, got a ram coming down because the AI is trolling him and just got walls up in Cyclone.
Oh, the AI is definitely going after freaking Task. Got a general and swords.
Propagandi, he's doing what it looks like I said he should do. He's spammed out horsemen. He's likely very close to Cav. Once he gets Cav, he might even roll over Task at this point instead of Mapuche.
Yeah, that's a distinct possibility. He is saving up horses to Cav friggin' Task and take him out.
I think we might just see a salty Task in this game.
Oh, I think so. He fucked up the early game by attacking Tom and not Persia, and then he's gonna get backdoored by friggin' by Propaganda.
Yep.
And he's already down in 4th place.
Looks like Sial is just building Navy to protect himself. He's got a catapult out. Those are good to protect against Navy.
Yeah, it looks like he knows there's navies out there, and I think he's just making a defensive navy.
Alright, let's see how Task moves his units next to turn 8. He basically waits for Agathy to finish all his movement, and then he moves his guys in. He purchased a warrior out of Badon, so his caravel could exit without losing loyalty. I may have just purchased a, well, I guess the warrior is a good purchase because you upgrade it to a sword, then that can help you take some of those land-based cities that you can't access from the coast.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that he should have purchased a scout because it'll do the same thing, but it doesn't help you in taking the other cities. Task has got a bunch of units just sort of hanging around in places.
Yeah, hanging around Tom's turf, being annoying.
Tom has a lot of great riders. Let's see if we can tell how close Propaganda is to Propaganda, Task Force, and Sial are all in the same spot. But we know Task is at square rigging. Sial is probably also at square rigging. So is Kevorkiy. Propaganda is the only one doing land-based stuff there. I'm guessing he's at siege tactics, so he will probably be at military science in the next 5 turns or so.
They're saying Blaze wants to friggin' sub in for Greece.
Okay, I don't mind.
That's fine. He's just being a good sport.
Hey, Blaze.
Trying to come in, but it says max players.
Yeah, it's because you kicked Michael. so it doesn't allow anybody to join.
Do you want to relobby after this turn rolls over?
Yeah, sure.
If you relobby, can I ask for irrelevancy? I'm losing all my city.
Might as well roll the vote now. Get out of the way. Well, Ortho would let me join though, if you left, and then I could swap slots.
Yeah, that's a point. Let's do a re anyway, because we've had 2 hot joins and a couple of desyncs. I think it would be better.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. All right, so reload now on this turn.
Yep. All right, lobby's up. I'll post a link in text lobby. And then I can tell you guys that if you vote Agassi irrelevant, then it's not going to make much difference. He is irrelevant.
He is irrelevant.
There's not much defensing he can do to really prolong what's happening.
He's getting frigated by tasks, and that's going to happen regardless.
Well, I could pump out 2 more ships, probably.
At most, Agathi's going to delay the inevitable for a couple turns, but it's not going to stop the friggin' armada coming.
So I would say if anyone's opposed, maybe go ahead and voice your opinion on that now. It'd probably be Tomb Raider or Kevorkiy that would have the biggest problem with it.
I'm fine with it.
But I don't think there's much of a turn difference.
Like, I trust yours and Ogathi's opinions. He wouldn't ask if he didn't feel like he was.
Code, is that the new lobby? Is that the new link in text lobby?
Yes, new link.
Yep.
Guess none are opposed.
No, doesn't sound like it. So, good game, Agathi. You played that really well.
Actually, I didn't really play that. I made a lot of mistakes.
You, I think you should have waited for more Jongs to attack task. I think you telemarketed that too.
Yeah. And I bought Jongs version.
And then surrounded you.
It's Fish's specialty. Boats. Creep boats. I just think back to the SDEF duel.
The downside here is it doesn't really matter what we do over here. Like, it's a game between Proppy. I guess S1AL is simming just as well.
Are you able to put any dishes away or
anything? Proppy and S1AL and Zavok, you're all sitting really well.
Yeah, I mean, like, this was a thing for me, is I was hitting a heroic age, I was hitting Persia's sim sweet spot with diplomatic service right around the same time, so all of my shit was skyrocketing.
But the problem with this now, because it's a Diplo Plus game, is we all know the situation. And now, like, I have ships that I'm just going to pick one of you 3 and just a rel war. Like, it's pretty shit because it just feels like we just pick the winner. Like, do I just fuck with Savaki with my ships and make him devote more on the sea? Like, do I pick S1AL and make sure he doesn't win? Or do I try spamming land units and attack because of these game-long deals with everybody, like, being so sim-happy. Well, I guess sim-happy is fine, but everyone has, like, 2 game-long deals with someone, and it just feels... I don't know. Bring it, Savaki, let's go. Sink my ship.
I think the better mode for that type of game are war games. It's like kind of boring because no one can talk or something, but I think it's just more competition.
Well, and that was part of why when I originally suggested the change for Diplo Plus, I actually had tied the number of alliances you were allowed to have to the number of players in the game. Because then you're forced to choose as the game progresses.
So if a lot of player dies, you have only one alliance then? Or what?
Yeah, I can't remember the number I originally suggested. I think it was 5 players. Once you drop to 5 players, you're only allowed to have one alliance.
You see, no, I don't think anyone ever got that as far as, like, when you drop down to that many. I think it was always just people assume that whatever you start the game with, that's what you roll with.
Well, that's because the vote was put up that way.
That's kind of shit, though, because, like, what are you supposed to do if you're stuck in an alliance for X number of turns and someone dies? You're still gonna have 2 alliances.
You allow it to, well, you allow one to expire. That was part of the rule.
Ugh, seems like a lot of overhead.
It can be, but Diplo Plus was designed for experienced players.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I'm not sure how much different this game would have been with a war game.
Very, very different. Over here, at least.
Yeah. Not on my side. Like, it was going to be me and Scotland staring at each other.
You're pretty isolated, but yeah, over here we're all like close together, and we got everybody like all fucking alive for game. Poppy's got like Mapuche next to him, and that's alive for game. And then Mapuche's next to me, and we're friends. And it blows my mind.
There always were on the right side of this map would have been a bloodbath earlier.
Yep.
Well, no, because I wouldn't have. Once I found where Scotland was, like the terrain would have basically pushed us into the exact same scenario. Like we would have just stared at each other with units instead of not having units.
Yeah,
so
you would have had to
fight a coalition against another group. Like now we're gonna enter a late game where whoever has like the most alliances wins. So it's in my favor to just help probably Savaki win this, I would say. Because then I want like probably higher slots.
Yeah, we can have a little love triangle over here.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that when we have like love I don't know. Shouldn't be this way in Premier Club. They should always have to be war games.
Yeah, I did suggest at the start we make it war game by default because that's how
I voted for war
was.
Well, we can maybe next week it will be a war game, but I just figured it was best to leave it up to you guys to vote it out.
The problem with war games is they tend to be long and boring.
Diplo Plus is more fun, but war game is a truer testament of skill with regards to like pitting top players against.
Diplomacy's a skill.
Yeah, I said that early in the intro. Diplomacy is a skill.
I think I don't know. I think the biggest thing was Unleashed not choosing to attack a neighbor. Both of whom were in golden ages when he's Mapuche.
Do you guys need me to pause? I already kind of let it go a little bit.
Yeah, that's true, but like seriously, if I attack people and I'm like, I know usually it's not working out that well because you guys are all pretty skilled defending. And I mean, I could have gotten a task, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, having your friendship made me allowed me to just fuck with someone across the entire map. Which is kind of silly.
right, folks, we are back in this game with a sub. It will be interesting because Tom is still he's committed to taking Scion.
Canuck, the salt is about to get real.
Oh, yeah.
Propaganda just upgraded about 10 or 15 horsemen to cavalry.
Cav. Oh, yeah. So, he's about to bend friggin' Task over.
He's really got his choice of who he wants to just destroy with these things.
Yeah, he could go up and take Unleashed out, or backdoor friggin' Task. He's Task says he's gonna decide who wins. It's gonna be friggin' Pro.
Yeah, I mean, based on what Task even said to him about it being in his best interest to help Kevorkiy, I think Propaganda's play, if he realizes it, is to take Task out of this game. Mapuche is not a threat to him whatsoever. Sial is somewhat, but they seem to have a working relationship going on. So this is very interesting. If Propaganda had maybe started his horseman builds a little bit earlier and he had maybe twice as many, he could actually probably take out 2 separate civs.
Right now, he's got to pick one civ to take out, and that's probably Task. Well, apparently Task and Blaze have decided to back off from each other.
Yep, and I think Tomb is going to have a tough time as well.
Tomb's going to have a tough time, but he's committed.
Yeah.
But Blaze is bringing up a general with a crossbow, so life is going to get harder to take that city.
Yes. I mean, he might get Scion here. He can control 4 tiles around it right now. If I were Blaze, I would take that sword that's in the city, and I would actually probably move it onto the hill forest. Just to
save the sword.
From being surrounded, basically. The hoplites can't really do much to it, but the archers would be able to. That's what you'd really have to worry about there. But at least that would give you enough time to get your units over to kill the other 2 swords, and then you can put them back in the city.
Yeah, Tom has got a settler out. He's going to settle down in that shit zone.
I like what Sial's done with his boats west of Australia. He's basically got vision on the entire ocean to see if units start to come his way.
Yes. I mean, Savoki has prepared for a naval war in case someone tries it.
Yes, and I would argue that Sial is also worried. I don't know if either of them has plans of crossing this not so massive sea to attack the other, but they seem prepared to defend.
Yes.
I'm still just really surprised that Sial has not taken Brussels. Unleashed is actually Sue's of it. Maybe that's why. What does Brussels do? Your cities get plus 15% production towards wonders. That probably answers that question then.
Yeah.
Because Propa is probably like, don't take Brussels or I'm going to kill you.
Oh, it looks like he's going for Unleashed. Unless he's got open borders.
No, they are in an alliance. They are in a full-on alliance.
So he's moving through to take out friggin' Charlie.
Yes, and it looks like Mapuche's taken out Yerevan. So, yeah, I think he's going to rain down from that northeast corner. Because exposing himself at Hotel gives Task a little extra time to prepare, and Hotel is his first city.
Yeah. he needs to pre-position his cav and attack at the same time.
We will see Newfoundland 2 flip. We have seen Newfoundland 1 flip.
Flip. Yeah.
Task is really he's gonna have a hard time holding these cities.
Made India and got 2 more settlers down there, but I still think he's gonna put a lot of effort into trying to maintain these cities. He probably should have just raised them and called it a day, but he's trying to up his score.
Yeah, he needs to conquer somebody, and unfortunately, conquering someone with Navy, while is good in a team game and a free-for-all game, it can sometimes be extremely difficult because of loyalty and the fact that just raising the cities helps somebody else, not necessarily your team. Oh, we got Petra finally coming out. Is that complete, actually? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it
is. It's in Goryo's land. And he's got it on, that's a beautiful Eye of Sahara. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Yeah, you know, I think Agathy overcommitted to Faith as well. He's got 3 holy sites. I just don't find them all that useful.
Yeah, they're city flipping.
Cree and Scotland are now at war. I believe Mapuche is as well. Hotel has been captured, so he actually did go for Hotel first.
They go to Hotel first. Well,
interesting.
He's got the cab. Now we're going to see how salty Task gets.
Yeah.
As he's trying to keep those naval plunderers that planting cities in the south, he doesn't have what it takes to defend on a land war.
Yeah, Scotland Cavs turned 70. That's pretty good. Well played by Prop. I'm pretty sure he's done a decent job with keeping his citizens happy.
Yeah.
He's still only got 3 amenities, but maybe he's getting some from other people. Because his production is probably very nice. Let's check the old great people here. Okay, so someone did take Newton. I'm gonna guess Mapuche hooked up Scotland. Yep. That basically is GG for Scotland. So they're working together quite well.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's Mapuche's best play. Like, cozy up to this guy, hope he can kill everyone on your continent, and maybe you'll finish higher than you would have if you hadn't.
I mean, really, if Blaze does a good job of expanding a little bit, and if, he could probably take Unleashed and score.
Yes, very true. He's still got some settle spots that he could take.
He does, yeah.
And he's got 1 settler coming out now.
He may lose that 1 city to Tom, but he can defend the rest of his place. And he may not even lose that city.
I think Charlie and Delta are going to go down real quick. Yeah, I think Task made too many enemies in this game. You know, attacking Gorgo really early when he was allied with Ogathy and Caesop put a bunch of people on opposite sides from him, and then on his own home continent, he was very abrasive towards Mapuche and Pericles as well. Are we stuck, maybe? Nope. Looks like Task is preparing for Cav as well, so Propaganda is going to need to really do this quickly.
Yeah.
It's going south to Foxtrot. That's probably
Yes. Yeah, that's a good move.
And I wonder if any of these cities are going to fall to Mapuche. I would assume Echo and perhaps Charlie, but I'm not sure.
You could take Echo, yeah. Maybe Charlie, which is empty.
I mean, he's got some units. He's looking to contribute, it looks like. Score-wise, how is Unleashed doing? He's middle of the pack.
Middle of the pack. Well, he's bottom of everyone except for Blaze.
Tomb has his first foreign tourist, but the number of tourists he needs is going up quite significantly. In terms of science, Kevorkiy has 265, Robert the Bruce has 224, and Ciol has 176. Culture, 146 for Gorgo, 135 for Cyrus, 89 for Robert the Bruce, and 80 for John Curtin.
Task has lost all of his cities to flipping on the other part of the continent. So he's not a happy camper.
Only 5 turns left in this era, so I expect to see Ciol's science drop significantly.
Tom has backed off Scion.
I think that we're going to see Australia take a pretty significant science lead after this era is over. Depends on how many campuses. Doesn't look like Task has very many campuses. So Propaganda taking these cities is not going to be too helpful in terms of science. Except for population.
Yeah, I don't know what Task his plan is. He's going to settle his last city here. He's got a navy to take back some of those flips, but I don't think that'll do much. And he doesn't have a land army.
There is an emergency that someone has accepted, it appears.
Against Australia? I'm not sure that's worth anything.
I can't actually see it. What was it?
It was an emergency against Australia for taking Kabul.
Did you accept
So basically,
it?
Did you accept it? No, I was rejected.
Oh, okay. So it says Propaganda was targeted by an emergency, though. He took Hotel, so I'm going to assume that maybe Task... I don't know. Why would Task accept that?
Yeah, Hotel and now Delta have gone.
Yeah, he's washing over him pretty quick. He's gonna lose 3 cities next turn.
Yeah, I think Unleash is going to go take out Echo by the looks of it.
And Task is just losing all these cities. I mean, these cities are basically going to be Kevorki's because he's just not going to be able to hold them with loyalty.
No, the ones on the other coast, he can't hold those. And really, if Savoki wants to take out the AI, again, he can hold them. He can hold them with loyalty.
Exactly. I wonder if Sial, maybe Sial accepted that emergency. Whoever it is going to be at war with Robert the Bruce. Kree accepted the emergency. I think Task is really upset, so he's probably raging.
Yeah, Task is going to be pretty upset. He is getting, he's getting bent over here. But Task screwed up not taking out Pericles, really.
It's interesting seeing these like war messages that are usually private messages.
I like Diplo Plus because of that, because it's it's open. Tom just upgraded to muskets, but I think he's just going to be on the defense. Unless Task wants to repay, or Tom wants to repay Task and use those muskets against Makwa.
Wait, who's got muskets?
Tom.
Oh, Tom's got muskets. Yeah, he's Yeah,
maybe he wants to repay a favor.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Because Task is just going to plant. He's got Makwa there, and he's got another settler for next turn, right on the coast with Tom.
Yeah, and he's going to lose that to loyalty as well. 5 turns. Wow.
Yeah.
It'll probably grow before then, but yeah, if he can take Newfoundland 1 back, that'll help his loyalty game a lot.
Yeah.
We might see a desync here too. I noticed some. My computer got a little choppy here.
I didn't hear any difference in your Discord. Here's a desync. I'm back in.
Hi, big boy. Can hear you coming from a mile away. Lost one of your clips too. Yeah, but anyway. I'm pretty sure it was Task that accepted that emergency, because I think whoever accepted the emergency would have to be at war with Scotland, and Scotland's only at war with Task right now. Maybe he was hoping that with loyalty he could flip it, or maybe that was all the cav that he had, or something like that.
Foxtrot will go down next turn.
He's going to lose Delta, Charlie, and Foxtrot this turn.
Yeah.
Is there only 5 people on play? No, there's still 8 people in this game, right? There's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pluses, 6 pluses.
Did Unleash plus? Is that what we're missing? Yeah. There you go.
There goes Delta. There goes Foxtrot.
And Foxtrot's actually being affected by loyalty. Well, they both are. But if he takes out the next 2 cities, that'll solve that problem.
So he's leaving Charlie. Because yeah, he could bring some in from behind. Yep, that makes sense. We are witnessing the death of a Titan.
Yeah, he went from competing for first place to being taken out of the game.
I wonder if maybe Agathy should have stayed in this.
Well, Agassi couldn't take. Well, could he take the flip cities back?
Yeah, if Kevorkiy doesn't do anything about them, they'll just naturally flip back to Indo.
Yeah, they'll naturally flip back to Indo. Yeah.
Let's see, is he last place on score? No, Blaze still is. Yeah, it looks like Mapuche is just going to get Echo.
Okay, yeah, he's finally moving his crossbows over there. Yep.
Sial actually has quite a cluster of a navy. I don't know if he's planning on doing anything with it or if it's just there for protection purposes.
That is, and they're frigates now. Do you really use frigates with an admiral for defense? I can't see you trying to take out Savoki though.
Me neither. I think Savokiy's got enough naval defense.
Yeah, because all those quadremes are frigates.
Looks like Kavokiy's gonna get himself a religion here. 3 turns left in the era. He's got 76. That's probably enough to hit gold. What do you have, 55? I think maybe you need like 80 or 85. Looks like Taski's gonna hit it again.
Yeah. I wonder if Tom is going to bring those units over and take out Misawasis or something.
Looks like Tomb has made his culture dominant over mine. Mohenjo-Daro will go down next turn. Kavoki has declared on Indo. I think Alpha goes down right now, yep. And Bravo perhaps 1 or 2 turns. In 5 turns, Newfoundland 1 reverts to Gorgo. Gorgo's playing for culture victory, it seems. Task has denounced me. I'm so offended. Tomb as well? Oh my gosh. Oh.
So Alpha's been taken, I see.
Here come a bunch more. Here come a bunch more. There's one. Blaze.
Oh boy. Blaze looks like he's moving out to take Mista. Medieval turn ends in 1.
Where did that great prophet go? Yes.
Well, Task Force is officially dropped below Unleashed in score. Only Blaze now is left.
1,
I
2,
think
3, 4,
that won't take
5,
long until Blaze
6,
score outdoes Task Force.
4, 5. Task has lost about 50% of his cities.
And Pro is bringing over swords and slingers and stuff just to finish off units.
It looks like Sial might finally be taking Brussels. Maybe the bromance between Robert the Bruce and Sial is about run its course. Oh, nope, they're fully allied. They've made it official.
Yeah.
They put a ring on it.
He is coming over to take Brussels with knights and crossbows.
Yep. So maybe once the threat of Robert the Bruce coming down on him was mitigated by the ring on the finger, he decided, okay, I can take Brussels now without him doing anything about it. Or maybe he just wasn't doing any units until now. I think next turn Task will have lost enough cities to exit the game if he would like.
To exit the game legally, yeah. It looks like Tom and Blaze are going after the remaining southern cities.
Yes, man, Kree is at war with everyone except for... Oh, Pericles, he's allied with Pericles, actually. Scrap team showing up for each other. And he's friends with Mapuche. How is that possible?
Do you think friggin' Blaze will help defend his southern border?
It looks like it. I don't know why Mapuche backed off of Echo and made friends with him. Wow, I just got a black screen. I wonder if my computer's struggling today. It seems like it.
Yeah, why leave Echo? Task is out of the game.
Oh, I think I know why. It's because I'm streaming and hosting.
Yeah, you're the host, yeah.
Although I did that over the CCC and it wasn't really a problem. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's hot in my house right now. Gotta install my new cooler.
Oh yeah. Well, one good thing about having my man cave in the basement is it's like 5 degrees colder down here.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't know, like my wife, she likes to open up the windows and stuff, so it's kind of nice outside, but that makes the house a little warmer on the inside, especially in the computer room. Looks like 2 people made golden ages. That would be Persia and Gorgo. Wow, look at all those dark ages. Props to Kevorkiy for making normal age.
Bravo just fell, and the Cavs are coming south.
Yep, Echo fell as well. And golf.
Yeah, Task can officially leave right now. But I think he's a fight to the death kind of guy.
Does he have any Navy left? I don't think he does. Oh, he sent it all over to Kevorkiy. Nobody.
Yep, I think he's trying to friggin' take a city from Kevorkiy before he goes. He could raise Hobart.
Perhaps. Maybe him and Sial are working together. Sial's got his navy coming. It's just not a very big navy. Oh,
No.
that's because they're all fleets. Wow. Yeah, if Task can do some damage to Kevorkiy's navy, then Sial can come in and clean up. Makes for an interesting game, Sial versus Scotland, while they're allied, and while Tomb is basically shooting for a culture victory. Let's check on that. He's got 7 of 43 tourists. He's actually doing really good now. It was like 1 of 32. And it went up, the target went up by 11, but he got 6 more. So it's still moving further away. And who is the primary? Looks like Sial is the primary tourist maker.
It'll be funny if Task can hold on to the land war long enough to use the ships.
Yeah, Kevorkiy's getting his navy. He lost 1 frig. Good on Task though, sticking this out, doing the damage he can do. Seems to be having a relatively fun time. His humor is still intact, denouncing me and stuff.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's trying to play the balance maker. Savoki is now using Cav and rolling up the AI. But Task's frigates are costing Savoki, some butt pain. Is Blaze moving up units to defend Task's last 3 cities?
I believe so. They are allied.
Well, you can't do much about India. Best he can do is keep Mista from Tom's hands by blocking the way.
So looks like Sial is moving in. I don't believe Kevorkiy has any idea that this is about to hit him. This is such a fun game. There's so many like twists and turns that have happened.
Oh, this is. Sal is moving in on Savoki with a little help from Task.
Yeah, a little distraction, a little look over here type of stuff. Because Task, he could care less if his navy gets destroyed, but he wants to take as many ships down with him as possible. So Sial can just come in and clean up. Okay, now that it's a new era, I'm going to look at some science scores here. So Australia went down a bit, 190. Robert the Bruce stayed up, 295. Wow, Sial at 120. So Robert the Bruce can kind of walk away with it here, it looks like, in terms of science. Task is going to have a city rebel on him next to Newfoundland. And Greece is going to have a new city in 2 turns.
Desyncing.
I need to turn the AC on. Although it doesn't look like my computer's working that hard. I don't know what those... why it freezes on me. And then desyncs. CPU is only at like 55%. Could have been GPU, I suppose.
India's now gone. And the battle on the West Coast continues.
Yeah, Task fights naval battles so well. It's very good. Here comes Seal moving in. They can see each other now.
You seeing him now?
Yeah, he saw that.
Yep.
Let's see what Kevorkian is. Ah,
He's
Defender of the Faith.
moving up units. Catapult's moving up.
He's got Defender of the Faith and Work Ethic, so he's gonna look to him to convert some of his cities back to his own religion now. He's gonna lose some cities here, though.
I think so. Yeah.
Unless he's crazy rich for some reason, which he's not.
He's
got
not.
50
and
gold.
He's got six frigates coming up.
He's making 120 a turn, which is real good, though.
I think what he had is he just used up friggin' buying a catapult.
I think he'll actually be okay. I think I don't think Sial has brought enough units here. The fact that they're all fleets is very helpful, but I'm just not sure if they'll be able to last. Let's check the scores. Propaganda in first place, Kevorkian in second place, Tomb in third place, and Sial in fourth place. Everybody else kind of scrapping.
I don't think that'll fundamentally change. If that task will be dropping.
If perhaps Sial could take a couple of Kevorki's cities.
Yeah.
You know, maybe hit steel, upgrade to battleships, then he could hold this coastline, but I'm not sure. This might just be a giant waste of time as well.
It might benefit Tom if Savoki's score goes down because of a couple cities, but that's about it. It's not going to do Sal any good.
There's a fourth religion now. Jesuit education and stewardship by Mapuche.
Well, there's one crease.
It rebels next turn. Oh my god.
Yeah.
As soon as this turn loads in, he's done.
I've never seen that before. Your civilization dying to a city flip. That's his last city. So he's out of the game now.
And Scotland just hit steel.
Yep, he's dead. Task Force Fish is gone. His ship disappeared as soon as that city flipped. Yeah, I don't think Sal brought enough to fundamentally change the game here.
Yeah, I mean, Kevorkian just needs to keep producing ships, and then he can eventually just whittle these guys down. They're not going to be able to heal outside of home territory. He can't get ships here in any relatively good amount of time. Even if he loses a coastal or two, it's not a huge major deal. If Sial makes the mistake of taking Canberra, it's a emergency that he's going to win eventually. And Canberra is probably not all that far away from steel himself. Once he gets that, he can upgrade frigates to battleships. He's currently making 200 science per turn. Scotland's making 310. Wow. And we can see, yep, Australia has bombards, so we know he's at, what is it, metal casting, so he's still a ways away from steel. That means we know he's at cavalry, so he needs ballistics, rifling, and then steel.
Yeah, if Sal takes a city or two, he'll just take it back with Cav. Did Newfoundland 1 flip, or did friggin' he actually take it?
It flipped on the same turn that Tasca City flipped. Newfoundland became
okay.
Let's check the old culture screen. So 8 of 46. Cial is still the next best tour Civ, followed by Propaganda. So Tomb's making 143 tourism per turn. For all you math nerds out there, that'll tell you how close he is to securing this culture victory. It's basically culture victory versus science victory.
Or once this naval battle plays itself out, you might see a concede vote happen.
Oh, he should totally hit that. 2-star. Try and kill the Caravel fleet. He could do some damage to it. Archer, frigate. He's got nothing better to do with those units. Come on, hit him.
Yeah, he needs to damage those ships and wear them down.
Looks like Propaganda got rewarded. I don't know why Kevorkiy doesn't shoot here. I'm not sure why Kevorkiy's not shooting.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess he probably can't kill that Caravel fleet. Maybe he doesn't want to level it up. That could be the option. But it seems to me if he hit it with the level 1 frigate,
Oh, he misclicked.
What's he raising? Oh, Bandar or the city that was near Bandar Brunei. Wow. Here he goes. Here he goes. Hit the wrong one though, in my opinion. Scotland might lose this city to loyalty pressure. He's got a couple cities that are going to rebel next turn, actually.
Yeah.
He should put a Codenaugh.
I wonder what Tom's gonna do with a cavalry corps, or 2, or 3, or 4 cavalry corps and musket corps.
Good question. I mean, Pericles has got to go at some point, I would assume.
Yeah.
But then again, killing off Pericles if you're going for a culture victory is not the way to do it.
No, not really. I mean, that's a great defensive line he's got there. No one's going to push into him. Pericles is not going to push into cavalry and musket corps. Is Savoki calling for an official CC vote?
So that would mean Propaganda in first, Kavoki in second, Tomb in third, and Sial in fourth.
Yeah.
And Tomb Raider just PM'd me a plus.
Oh, he raised it.
Smart move by Sial.
Smart move, yeah.
But he can kill that other caravel. If he can get rid of all his caravels, he can't do any more damage to him. He can move that frigate down to the Great Barrier Reef and shoot that caravel to death.
You want to pause and carry out an official vote right now?
I don't know. I figured I'd let them figure that out, but I could.
Well, I think a vote needs to happen. It's called.
Should I maybe wait until the end of the turn?
Yeah, before it turns over.
Yeah, I just hate to pause it in the middle while everyone's doing their stuff. I figured if more people were open to it, they would have chimed in or paused it themselves. Looks like Propaganda's about... Oh, Propaganda has tanks. Yeah, that's GG.
Yeah, Propaganda's got tanks. Okay, he said beginning of next turn. So beginning of next turn, let's pause the game and do a vote.
Does Seal have a veto? I think he does, doesn't he? He's fourth place out of... Oh, no, he doesn't. There's only 6 players.
There's only 6 players. He doesn't have a veto.
Yep. I guess Kevorki's gonna do it now. Yeah, I think the scores, there's enough separation between the scores where it's going to be hard for someone to overtake someone else at this point.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think we should see any ties here. I think it should be as the score is.
Damn, you're beating me, Canuck. Let's tie. You only have 17 more points than me.
So we're CC'd.
The game is officially over.
Well done all.
I'm curious to see what the score looks like on turnover here. Yeah, nothing changed at all. Tomb was not making enough tourism. I'm gonna go down there. Good game, guys. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a great game, guys.
Good game.
A lot of twists and turns there.
Yeah, I really want to watch the VOD. I want to see how the rest of the world played out. I haven't explored beyond Greece and a couple of task cities. I only know like my little side of.
Whoever played this got derped.
It's such a bad game from me.
Hey, you made the best of what you could there. I don't know how you could have. Without an earlier Rel War, I'm not sure what else you could have done.
Yeah, it's true, but I think like when I heard that task went with Greece and that little scout thing, like I should have just all in on Mapuche horse action and just.
Yes, probably. He committed very heavily to boats, and he was probably vulnerable to someone via land.
Yeah, he was very, and I figured, but I thought, well, he probably gonna cope somehow, being like tired and sick as I am. But yeah, next game I'm just not gonna respect the pro players and just put some trouble on.
I accomplished my goal. I stopped Tom.
Yes, you stopped Tom from coming over. Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't think.
Thanks for subbing into that position, by the way. That's awesome.
Tom would have just rolled that AI so bad. I even scared away Savoki's frigate.
Yeah, I didn't think Propaganda was going to get to expand as much as he did.
If he never played with Propaganda, he builds 1 million settlers, no military, and then tanks everyone. He does it every game. Every single game.
Yeah, but I saw that he was next to
Task?
Mapuche.
Yeah, the thing was I pushed like every settles between us, so I didn't take his space. I just had too much, I think.
Yeah, he was like, we debated in the beginning, and then I got kind of forward settled, and then I thought, well, why would I backstab him if he was nice to me?
Yeah, and I had
But these cities turned out nice. Like they were 40 production each. Like I built early industrial, it was quite potent.
yeah, I've got
cities.
a 65, a 57. Turns out shipyards add a lot of production.
Cial, how come you never took Brussels?
You know, I was planning on it, and
You just never built the units, right?
never got around to it.
Should I report the micro thing, guys?
I'm sorry?
Should I report the thing that Michael was just AFK?
Yes.
Yeah, I had actually, yeah, I had planned to take Brussels early, and
Yeah.
it just never.
It was such a
Yeah.
nice city. I thought,
Yeah,
at first I was like, I can't believe he hasn't taken it yet. And then I was like, oh, he's allied with Propagupta, and Propagupta's Sues of it. Maybe there's some sort of like, don't take
I
the
was
city state.
Susafet? I was never Susafet.
I was basically the whole game. I just
He said
did it
in the-
to get.
Oh,
There's
that's right.
no Sues
Unleashed
right now,
was.
but yeah.
My bad. It was
He
Unleashed.
said in the early game that he would take it.
no, I should have taken it a lot earlier. I kept screwing around with my tech progression early on,
Like
so I never got around to building military.
Promote
I thought-
I was going for the
my
sneaky
Magnus.
culture victory.
I was actually gonna go horses, so that I could go up to apprenticeship faster. And then I realized that I had no way to boost freaking military tradition because we're playing without barbs.
Yeah.
200 tourism per turn. Your heroic age caused me a lot of headaches, so it took me the whole medieval era to get over you in tourism.
You know, I was sitting here watching his air score the whole time. He was way behind. And I was like, I can't believe he's going to miss this heroic age. It's so important for him. And then at the last second, he was able to do it. I think you found like Delicate Arch or something like that. Or Yosemite. See all?
Was all skill.
The big thing, realizing that I couldn't get military tradition early, and you know, I went and got of the open sky, and I think it was a mistake. In retrospect,
Really?
I think God of the Open Sky is pretty overrated.
except for like it's good for a lot of people, but I'm Persia. I don't need the culture.
Codenaugh, did you see what I was doing with the troll unit?
Oh yeah.
Tom, as soon as I seen you screaming forward, I built a settler.
I was wondering if Tom was going to come with his musket cores at you at the end.
No, I didn't want to put myself on the front line of Gandhi. I wanted to stay behind my mountains, play defensive, and push for the tourism victory. When I saw Gandhi sort of just kill everyone, I was like, I don't really want to get involved in that. So sort of just pulled back, secured my chokes, and I was just spamming field cannons and pike and shots to hold me till steel, and then up to computers. I think would have been okay. My land was very defendable. Even with mass tank armies, I think I'd have held him.
I don't know, I have tank cores right now. Like,
Yeah, I still think I would have. I think I'd have held him.
They were quite far away.
Like, how many turns until they're actually on my borders?
Oh, that I would needed to kill blades before.
Yeah, I'd have had steel by then.
Yeah, I'd say they're probably like 6 turns beelining towards you.
Yeah, I think I'd have set up a decent defense by then.
But he wouldn't really need to kill you. He just... Once he got Newton, I think it was over.
I don't know, I think I'd have done a tourism victory before anyone went to space here.
Yeah,
because
but
nobody was invested into culture. I just stole every single great work.
well,
No, I had 110 culture a turn.
yes,
I
y'all.
had 120.
I had
culture.
almost as much
Yeah.
total culture as you did.
Both of them were
Yeah,
what was
you're
really
right,
hurting
sorry.
you. They were sending the target Taurus up what seemed like faster than you were able to gather them.
I mean, I have 10 more cities.
Yeah,
I
during
can put a
during
ghost
the
on
medieval
every
era, it was like I could not get more tourism than they had tourists, than they had domestic culture for ages. It took me the whole of the game to get ahead of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And losing the cap to losing my cap early and not being able to do it up and down where I wanted it and having to invest everything into getting the cap back, that slowed down the aggressive snowball of the strat.
Yeah,
and I
so-
actually had theater squares up at this point. I had 3 of them. And amphitheaters, so I was competing. Like I got the, I would have gotten the next great rider that turn, and I would have had the second artist and musician as well.
All right, well, thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to go ahead and kill the stream. Have a good one. See you next time.